Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the AGN Valorant Lubbock LAN. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster, Nate. How you doing, my friend?
I am absolutely lovely, Susano. It's a great morning for some Valorant, and I am excited as hell to get into it.
Nate, why don't you tell us who we got going up against each other today?
So today we are watching Eagle Plus versus Onyx. I don't know very much about either of these teams. However, they're both here at this LAN, which means they've got something to prove, and that means that we're going to see some very good Valorant.
That's what I'm thinking too. I've heard a little bit about Onyx, not too much, but yeah, definitely trying to make a statement here as a team on LAN. We do have also the pro players doing their LAN as well in Berlin, so it's great to see that that the T2 scene can also be getting a LAN of their own. Unfortunately, though, a couple of teams were not able to show up today. But it's going to be a best of one in the pool play, leading into a best of two or best of three in terms of the matches when we get into the bracket play.
Yeah, I'm really excited here to watch these guys go off. You were just saying that we have the pro players over on LAN, and these guys right here, they didn't get to make it to that pro LAN, so they're gonna prove themselves right now, right here to everyone that they've got what it takes to win on a LAN, and then maybe we'll be able to see them again in the pro scene later on.
Yeah, I hope so indeed, because you've got to make that statement, like you said. You got to be able to show up and do it in the LAN in terms of sense, because Valor is such a great game and is honestly one of my favorites when it comes to LAN, because you really get to see some of those old CS:GO players and newer players combine their strategy and knowledge that they've gained over the years. And we're going to be playing on Icebox, so I'm excited because it's going to be a great one, because we've seen so many competitive plays on Icebox. And honestly, I'm going to be real with you, Nate. At the beginning, I didn't like Icebox that much.
No, man, Icebox was by far one of my least favorite maps that they ever put out in Valorant, and then they released Breeze, and now Icebox really isn't that bad.
You really
Uh,
enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you can get some fun lineups with Viper in some weird spots. Sova super useful, especially pushing onto the B site. Honestly, you have a lot of space for big brain plays on Icebox, and I think that's one of the reasons why I really enjoy it, because you can sit down, you can really plan out where you want to throw mollies, darts, any of that fun utility to get yourself onto site there that you really don't have in that many other competitive first-person shooter games.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more strategy than, say, compared to some other FPS ones with ability play as well. And I like how you mentioned that Viper lineups, because something that I've been trying to prove myself is those Viper lineups indeed on Icebox here. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. I think there's a bit of a problem with some of the PCs right now at the facility. So we're going to go to a real quick break as we get that set up.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I know we had a bit of a technical break there, but we're back on Icebox, and we've got the Agent Select going on, and you're going to see right now Onyx Gaming already starting off with some good picks. We got Sage, Sova, Jet, Viper, and Omen there. You know, those Viper lineups we were talking about before are going to be very key here. What do you think, Nate?
Yeah, I as soon as I saw Isolate lock in that Viper, I was like, yes, I'm glad that what I was talking about isn't going to go in vain. You know, someone's going to prove me right. But you know, I don't know if anybody saw. Well, Rhythm already on the other side there, floating Yaru, which has apparently been a big pick on Icebox recently. I'm not really sure what the idea is around that. But now he's switching all over the place.
Reyna or KO. Oh, we're gonna go with Reyna. Okay, looks like he's gonna be their aggressive entry then, because definitely you need your Reynas to do that.
Yeah, for sure. Reyna's on this map, I feel like, are in a really good spot. You know, that blind is able to hit weird areas that like Phoenix blinds and even KO blinds aren't even able to hit whenever you're pushing onto like A sites specifically, because Reyna covers that whole wide area, whereas those little other flashes get stuck behind corners and things like that and kind of give you some trouble when you're getting onto that site.
Yeah, definitely will be a bit of a troublesome one for the attackers, because none of them really have a sort of a flash in that sense. You do have the blind from Omen, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that is a very, very blind, not blind heavy team, excuse me. It looks like they're probably going to be focusing on that Jet to get them in and open up some space and not really worry too much about any blinds. I'm interested to see how this pistol goes here, whether or not they choose to buy an Omen blind round 1 and use that 300 credits early, or to give it a second and wait for round 2.
I think it might be a bit of a wait. I would probably wait on that one. You want your Omen to have a decent setup when it comes to his guns, you know. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna buy it into it. It looks like.
Yeah, these look like pretty light buys from both sides, actually. You know, Maven here with both of his shock darts, and no shields, so he's got a bunch of credits left for that next round. They're all kind of being pretty reserved about, you know, making sure they have those credits for the next one. Oh, they already pushing up B long here. Isolate fighting Steeman in garage, and they're gonna push him off, and they're actually gonna go ahead and make their way towards B because they got that pick early. The whole team rotating over nice and quick now. And there's still 3 players on A. Why haven't they rotated yet?
This is a bit of a weird one, honestly, but we're gonna see right now as the attackers make their way towards B with the poor Viper by himself. That's gonna be Steve, man. And there you go. There goes the Viper wall. I mean, the Viper wall was already set up, but the ice wall from Sage. And Lightning's gonna have to watch his back here, because it looks like though that maybe might be some moves, but not really, because you've got both of these defenders right now onto the site right here, and you try to get some info with that Sova dart. Not going to happen. Shots are going to come in, and Steeman's going to be pinned back towards this section here. So Maven's going to have to go through with 1 kill, and Lightning picks up Steeman. And there you go. The attackers making a very articulate move there to hit the rotate. And you know, you see your defenders, but they just weren't ready for that.
They definitely weren't ready for that. I mean, they made that aggressive play down B long early there, and as soon as they got the pick, or as soon as Onyx got the pick there, they just said, you know what, it's time to go. Let's get onto site. You know, we have B for basically free, and they took it with no problem whatsoever. I mean, Havoc went in with the Deagle and got 2 free picks almost immediately on the B site, and that just secured them that round early on.
Yeah, that was a bit interesting, honestly. But let's see what happens here, because right now you're going to see Isolate's going to try and blind to the bottom of Tube there. Great visibility option right there. And you see a bit of a save coming in again from the attackers there. And, well, not the attackers, the defenders. And here comes Havoc. He's going to be looking into the back. He's going to get shot a bit. Clem's going to have to move in and get this Reyna. He sees the lineup, but he's going to get taken down by Prime. And that's a big kill out of him now. You've got these attackers. It's a 4v3 right now. The attackers do get the spike down, but right now it's going to be Droid who's going to have to get this kill. There goes Isolate, picks up 1. Steeman's going to be able to get another one. And now Lightning. He's got the Ares in hand, and he can offer some information right here, and he's going to move in. Oh, he's not going to be able to get anybody, as Rhythm's going to pick up a great kill with his Sheriff.
Oh, that was a nasty flick right there from Rhythm, man. I don't think he was expecting that shot to come out so quickly. I think he was more expecting to be able to, kind of take that first pick, back off into nest there and take a second, breathe, find that next player slowly. But Rhythm told him absolutely not, sir, and hit that beautiful little deagle flick there. Pretty
Yeah,
impressive gameplay.
that was really good there because you saw like he had the angle. He honestly did, but it just didn't come through in the end.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by that shot, man. I'm not gonna lie, that was really nice to watch. I'm excited for the rest of it. Hoping I kind of maybe see another deagle shot here like that, or maybe even an op shot.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see an op shot. You can see right now, Iceland once again blocking this bottom tube right here, and that's going to be an important block right there. And there comes the ice wall, and he's going to be blocked off a bit, Isolate. But there is a bit of a peak towards the right of it. He's going to be able to offer that information. But you see right there, the enemies are opting for it as well as Havoc picks up Steeman. Great kill right there. And the switch for Sheriffs, even though they already have Sheriff.
Yeah, that wall there was a really great wall. It stopped him from getting that flank on the enemy team, which has gotten him a couple of kills both rounds so far. Havoc finding Rhythm, though. Havoc finding you and 0-3 as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
I can't even speak English. What a quick round. Everyone's died within the first, 40 seconds of that round? I mean, there was no time for either team to really do a whole lot. They just pushed and killed.
Yeah, I think that push towards mid was a bit of a strange one because you saw the ice wall go down. You got to play off that info. Either you play off it or you break the wall and you move in. But that wasn't going to happen for Steven there and co. And let's see right now because you've got 2-1 in the round count, and you've got full weapons on the side of Onyx. And hopefully, everybody on the side of Onyx can get these kills and make some more moving in because they've forced their way into the bottom of their economy right now.
Yeah, Prime here keeping his Spectre is a really interesting decision for me. Obviously, he hasn't needed a rifle so far. As you can see, he's top of the leaderboard, kind of having a good time. But we have the whole attacker side, making their way towards B, and Droid leading in the party here. Battle Sage through and through. Ice Wall goes up, and we're going to get the spam. Steeman trying to stop the plant, not going to be able to do that in time. Droid is going to take a little bit of damage from that Viper's Pit, though.
And yeah, but you're Sage, you can just heal yourself. That's going to be a good one for yourself. You got that bomb down, so now you can just play off of the post plant. And let's see right now, because Clem's going to be trying to get some shots in, and so many smokes going in, Nate.
Yeah, there's smokes everywhere. None of these players can really see. Clem's going to find the 0-3 and Steam Man. And we're going to one more player behind yellow. Is he going to find the third? No, Isolate finds Maven, and Clem does find the fourth. Wow, big round out of Clem there. Huge Omen place. We were talking about him, having that rifle earlier, and well, he shows exactly what he can do with it.
Yeah, it's 2-2 now, and Clem really was the one, who decided that round. The 4 kills, almost had the ace, but hey, in terms of selfish kills right there, you gotta get the teamwork in. As cool as it would have been to have seen the ace, definitely the teammates need to work together like that. So that's good to see.
Hey man, you know what? If there's money on the line, I don't care how many aces get stolen
exactly
from me.
Exactly. I don't care. We got the round dub. That's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, here we go. We got Isolate working his way up mid again. This has been the same play that he's made all game. That weird little lurk to make sure that he's seeing if he can find somebody to pick off early.
Yeah, but there you go. There's the blind. That's their opening blind right there. And Steven not going to be able to be affected by it as he's going to be playing towards back hell. And Havoc, usually it's the other way around, but Steven's going to get traded out by Droid, and Isolate picks up Rhythm, and now Maven's going to get Isolate, and there you go. There comes the res from Droid onto Havoc, and now he's got his ult back. So let's see if he can maybe get a kill with it, as the only one left is our boy Mavens.
I think Maven here is the best person to have in this situation. The Sova with the darts, he's got a good chance here. He found Droid early. Now all he's got to do is find the other Sova and that Jet, and it's a free round. But not finding anyone with that dart, taking a nice slow time to get onto site here, making sure that he's clearing all those angles. Catches one, not going to be able to get it, but Lightning tells him, no sir, this is our round. And we're up 3-2 for the attackers.
Yep, 3-2 for the attackers right now, and we're sorry everyone at home. We are having a bit of some stream problems with the quality, but we hope you bear with us. We're going to try and paint the images for you as best we can, right, Nate?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna paint the most beautiful picture you've ever seen, and you're gonna know exactly what's going on the whole time.
Exactly. And you're gonna see right now a bit of a sheriff buy from the side of actually not from Onyx, because Onyx is gonna be able to buy for weapons. So why do you think they're doing that, Nate?
I mean, that sheriff buy, you know, they've lost the last couple of rounds. They just need to take a second to breathe here. They're gonna see if they can find their stride with the Eagles. Clem's gonna take out Maven though. And that's
that was a big pickup because now they've lost their info.
Yeah, that's a tough early pick there. Oh, Havoc.
Oh, we're gonna see some of those sheriff shots come in, and Havoc's not gonna be able to get the second kill, but he did get the Sage, so that's a big one right there. And now Prime looking around for one, and oh, it's always that initial shot, the shaky shot, but Rhythm picks it up for his fallen teammate.
Now Rhythm out here with a rifle, the Reyna with the rifle and the ult. Let's see if he pops it. This could be huge. Finds one already. You can see all these tracers here coming through the smoke. He's gonna play it nice and slow though. Omen TP coming out for Clem. He's going all the way behind him. He might have a free pick here. Isolate though, turning Steeman off for this round. And Rhythm trying his best, but to no avail as Droid picks it up, giving the attackers another round here. That was looking mighty scary for the attacking side. You know, they had to use an ult, you know, on a save round. You know, Onyx having to use that big Viper's pit there to make sure that they secured that round. There were too many picks early, and they had to play nice and safe, and that's kind of a big deal to use that ult that early, especially on the save.
Yeah, that was a really tough decision there, but hey, sometimes you gotta do the risky moves to see if they play out.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see dude, Clem with the ult. He's playing an amazing Omen so far right now, but Prime's gonna immediately find Havoc, and then Rhythm finding Clem. Rhythm, you know, we were talking about him being on this Reyna earlier, you know, finding those initial picks, and he's done exactly that. Lightning, man. What an ult. That was a blind ult. That was amazing. Great Sova ult there. You know, blind ults from Sova always super hard to hit, and he just managed to do it with relative ease.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough one. We get a PC check. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get it going right now as Onyx. Oh, gonna get taken. It's actually Droid from Onyx is gonna get taken down by Prime. Prime 11 HP right now. Definitely could use some heals, and there you go. Your Sage coming in to heal, great support. But Lightning's gonna be the one to move on to the side, almost a free side. But Prime's gonna be coming back from the top angle, and the top row might be able to maybe get a nice peek onto Lightning. But Lightning's moving in, and he does see this. He does see the Sova. Hopefully he can get one. But there you go. That's the oh my gosh, that scared me a bit. And there you go. Prime's gonna be able to pick him up.
You know, that was some wonderful trigger discipline there, but whew, man, if you're gonna have that kind of trigger discipline, you gotta hit the first shot. You know, if you know you miss those shots, these players are good enough where you miss that first shot, they can
flip around 180. Yeah, 180, nail you in the head, and definitely that would be a big dagger to my mental if that happened to me.
I mean, heck, just missing that first initial shot would be a dagger to my mental. It's not even getting killed there, like, whew. Honestly, you know, these players, I don't know how much LAN experience they have, but I know personally, in the couple of LANs that I've been in, always a little shaky there, you know. So, you know, they just got to get those first round jitters out, you know. And we'll see what happens as they continue on here. Back onto the B site.
We're going to see right there, great pick from 0 to 9. Oh, right there, 0-3 is going to get taken down. Prime's going to be able to get 2, and Maven picks up another one, and there you go. One enemy left on the side of Onyx, and it's the Omen. So this is the person you want, honestly, because Clem's been popping off. But as I say that, I cursed him, and Steven gets that kill.
Man, both of these Sovas here using their ults very, very well. You know, it's not often you see a Sova get a pick with their ult every time they've used it so far in a game, but both sides have had their Sovas pick off people with their ults, and that's a huge game changer because that's a safe kill. You don't have to worry too much about anybody shooting back, and with all of that commotion, who was it? Havoc? Or no, excuse me, Prime was able to pick up those 2 kills and all of the, well, havoc that was going on the map.
Yeah, that was a really tough one right there. So now the round count is 4-4, and you've got 3 ults on the side of Rich actually. of Eagles. So now let's see if they can get into the site. Clem's gonna get some opening shots, not gonna be able to pick up anybody. Prime gets the kill on Havoc, and there you go. Clem's gonna use his teleport now to maybe get a bit of an off angle, and now you've got all the attackers off of A except for Maven's, but he's gonna get blocked off by the ice, so now you know where they are.
Oh man, we've got two people on the flank here too, you know, walking up behind him. Clem's gonna find Prime and Maven, but those flankers, Rhythm finds one, Rhythm finds two on the flank, and that's another round for the defenders there. Man.
Yeah, that was a really rough one right there, but great flank.
Yeah, they don't have any utility here to kind of, you know, stop that flank, you know, give them that intel, so it was a little bit unfortunate. Actually, neither team really has that intel, so flanking on this map could be huge for both teams, but they obviously can't do it too much, or else, you know, you're going to have someone sitting there watching it, then it's really going to be a problem for both teams.
Yeah, that would be a problem indeed, but you look right now, Prime leading the cut. 12 kills to his name. That's great to see from your entry, Jet. And hopefully, you know, maybe some more sick and nasty kills like that we're going to be able to see it this weekend long, because we've got plenty of Valorant for you. And we're just starting. And this is, once again, Eagles versus Onyx right now.
Hey, remember whenever I said you'll have one guy sitting there watching flank? Well, look what Clem's job is. He's sitting in garage here, waiting to see if anyone's going to try to walk down that B long, that mid angle. And actually, Isolate's going to find Rhythm walking down B tunnel. Prime is going to find Droid as well. And it's 4v4, but Havoc immediately trading Prime back out. That's going to make it, you know, it's just trade after trade. I can't even keep up. And it looks like our attackers are going to start slowly making their way towards B without the spike.
Ooh.
Yeah, spike's down.
Rough one.
Oh, Maven hiding on site. Havoc got to clear those corners, man. And 03 gonna take Clem down, and it's all left to Isolate, who's just gonna go for these frags here. The Viper's gonna meet in the middle. Isolate.
Oh,
better Viper, but Maven picking it right back up, and defenders up 6-4. I don't know, Susan.
Yeah. That's a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, I think that we're starting to see. I think we're starting to see the Eagles here kind of get onto a roll. You know.
Yeah, the Eagles definitely are showing some good tenacity when it comes to their gameplay, because you've been seeing a lot of a rough plays from the side of Onyx as of lately, and there you go. That's why it shows the last 4 rounds have been for the side of Eagles. So yeah, they're steamrolling right now, and you've got 2 rounds left in this half, and that's what you want out of your defense. You want a clear-cut lead to be able to go into the attack a little more confident. And right now, you're going to see the push for B is on for Onyx right now. So the Eagles are going to have to make this counter push very fast if you're going to want to get onto the site, because you got 2 Viper lineups and you've got that no man's land. And there you go. The Jet's going to enter the no man's land with the Frenzy. Not going to be able to make the move, but Havoc gets that kill. That's a big one.
The Havoc just flew into kitchen, and an easy pick on the Sova, who is still in his drone, flying over now, gonna find Steam again. Nice knives. He's standing, looking for Snowman. One more pick. Prime back there with the op. Oh, he finds Prime too.
Oh, that's huge.
Now all that's left is Rhythm. He's gonna finally take Havoc down.
Kill my ally.
But no, we've got one on the side here of Onyx. They're gonna come right back. And that was a huge save round out of Onyx there.
And that was a great thrifty round right there. And my gosh, the ult, you know, you try to bait your teammates in that sense, but hey, sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, man. And dude, Havoc with that ult there, I feel like he doesn't go in, if he doesn't fly onto B site there and get those first 2 initial picks, it's a totally different round for Onyx there. But now we see him picking up the Odin after that beautiful ult round, and I'm curious to see what the decision is. It's just spray down mid. Wow. All right. I guess I gotta sit down and talk to Onyx about some strats, because I would never think to spray the Odin down mid. But Clem's gonna get dinked by Rhythm. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a bit of a dinger right there. You know, he took some shots to the face. I saw, stayed alive somehow. Maybe it was to the neck, but there you go. Rhythm's gonna get taken down by Lightning. Prime picks up Clem, and Lightning picks up Prime as well. Great trade-off for the side of the attackers, but now you've got this 4v3, and ooh, shots are coming in, and Maven's gonna be able to get Havoc, and Lightning picks up Maven as well.
Now it's all up to Steam-Man to bring this one back. The 1v3 scenario, he still has his wall up, so there's a good possibility here. He's throwing it back along B long here, but there's not a player there. He's gonna find Lightning, but Droid not letting it happen. And it's tied up at 6-6. Wow, good half.
Yeah, very good half indeed, because you've come off at an even plateau. And both teams showing off that they have that strength and that will to bring it back here, because you saw those 4 rounds from the side of the Eagles, and then you immediately saw the fight back coming in from Onyx. So now you're gonna get into this next half with the same level of spirit.
Yeah, you know, I was just saying, I thought that, you know, the Eagles are starting to get on a roll, but Onyx, man, they're not letting it happen. They're keeping it tight, and honestly, I'm really glad this isn't a blowout. I've casted a lot of blowouts in my time, and, you know, this is a fantastic game to watch right here. Good 6-6, both the Jets being Jets, which, honestly, you can't really ask for much from Jets, so the fact that they're both entering properly and picking up those early frags is really, really good. We've got a quick B push. Almost all of both teams on the site at this point. Maven, Maven with a nice shot on the Clem.
Oh, but Maven's gonna get tagged by that lightning, that electric arrow, and Isolate and Co are gonna get some nice shots in. Maven's gonna pick up one. Joy's gonna be able to pick up Maven, and there you go. You've got Joy now putting down the ice wall. He's by himself, and ooh, the right click Warrior just doesn't come in as Rhythm picks him off.
Man, you know what? I feel that. You know, my right clicks don't ever kill people either, so don't feel too bad there. Oh man, but you know, good first round there. You know, the hold on A was very, very strong there out of Onyx. Eagles pushed onto site. They had a relatively easy time getting on, but once they were there, they got absolutely shut down very, very quickly.
And yeah, and that's really the thing in that sense right there. When you get into that A site right there, all you gotta do is you ice off and you just play the post plant. You've got great angles to work with, and right there, 0-3 is gonna get the blind fire into Isolate. But now you've got the defenders just trying to hold off as best they can, and right here comes both of the ice walls. And my gosh, Rhythm picks that one off, but you definitely know the shots from Isolate helped out right there.
Yeah, George's gonna find Prime. What?
Oh my gosh!
What just happened?
What the?
There were 6 players alive whenever I started talking, and then suddenly there were 0. That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. Man, that Ares coming in huge there. I mean, those 2 picks, I think that he got one through the other with the Ares, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I'm pretty sure he got the penetration kill on it, which is a really, really, really big kill on that part. But you know, now we've got to see the Eagles here. They're gonna be on a light buy coming into this attack round with a full buy coming out of Onyx.
Yeah, definitely much earned in that sense. But yeah, that was really insane. And look at that, those Viper lineups making an essentially a little bit of a no man's land into that B site, but they're going to be moving in because, you know, at this point, you if it's not broken, don't fix it. But Droid's going to get the kill on Prime, and now the attackers are down 4-5 in man count, and you've got that Viper ult, so you can definitely really quickly use that Sage wall and plant. And but you're going to see right now, Clem's going to be moving into the back and you see right now, there's just the angles. They've got the dagger set up for them. They want them to go and rotate. But I think Rhythm sniffs a bit of some suspicion in the air. He knows that something's going on. Not going to be able to find out, though. Because Havoc's going to find out.
Havoc finds him there. And you know what? We did get that Viper ult down on B site, so now they're just kind of playing slow, waiting to get that plant out, you know, hoping they can get it down. Oh, Maven's going to find Isolate. Clem's going to immediately trade it right back out. And Clem, you know, looking just spraying in there. We got a real slow push here. Finally, Steam-Man getting the plant down. Maybe not. Oh, I don't know. With Havoc rolling up from behind, this is going to be tight. Steam-Man is going to walk out of that smoke. Havoc. Oh, and he finds Havoc. What a beautiful shot with the Stinger. Now he's got that Vandal. He's going to go back into the smoke, and Bomb's finally going to get planted with 12 seconds left on the board. But Lightning tells him no. Droid taking down 0-3. And now, you know, Onyx finds that round through the Viper's pit. Huge round there out of Onyx. Very well played from both teams, honestly.
You know, Nate, I gotta circle back on what you said earlier, my man. I love that this is back and forth because it is absolutely a pleasure to watch when both teams are so skill matched because you know the blowouts, they're cool, they're fun, but nothing beats a close match like this.
Yeah, man. I honestly didn't expect Onyx to win that round, and they pulled it out. Like, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. Honestly, this is one of those times I wish I wasn't casting because I'm just like dumbstruck. Like, Prime, where does that come from, Prime? Havoc didn't even stand a chance, man. Let him have it.
Yeah, let him have it, indeed. But you can see right now, Prime's got a great Sova arrow right there, by the way. Gonna be able to clear off that corner. Maven's gonna get some as well with 0-3, and now you've just got your Viper all alone with a moving into mid with a bulldog. And it's a 1v5. Oh no, man.
Dude, like what just happened? Everyone died, and he's found. What is that shot? I wish my bulldog could do that. I mean, he's only got 10 health left because you know the phantom there, but
oh no way.
If he clutches with 10 health. Oh my god.
No way. Oh my god.
Isolate, my guy. Chill out. Like, we get it. You know, you don't want to lose the round, but you're Viper. Like, wow. I wish my bulldog could do that. Holy crap. Those were some beautiful shots there. Again, a dumbstruck. I can't even speak. Susanoo, man.
That was something else, man. You just saw him right click, and the worst part is, it was a right click. It was a burst. Like usually that doesn't happen very well, but we're gonna see right now as a bit of a save coming in from Onyx right now. Definitely gonna need that after those couple of rounds, and Havoc's gonna get tagged up a bit, and that's tough. But he's mad now. He wants blood. He pulls out his knives, and he's got the ult ready to go. And Prime's gonna be moving into the side. Clem's gonna get some good shots on him, and what a trade-off right there. A Phantom versus a Classic, and the Classic wins.
Havoc found two.
No way.
No
way. They just win this.
Dude, the thrifty rounds are Onyx's game. They just know what to look at that. Lightning with air.
What
Lightning, my guy. Just hold the Ares the whole game. You're nuts with it. Like, the rifles are beat. You can use that Ares and win the whole game for your team, man.
That is absolutely insane. A thrifty round like that, and there you go, Havoc. Well deserved. Pulls out the op.
Dude, that's 2 thrifty rounds in a row, Onyx, or not in a row, but that's 2, like, Onyx has won both of their last thrifty rounds, which is, I don't even know how to describe that. They're struggling with rifles, but when it comes to a thrift, like, when it comes to a light buy, they're having no problem whatsoever. I mean, Havoc on the knives is just deadly. You know, we saw it on the attacker side, we just saw it again there, finding those 2 almost free picks. And you know, now Havoc on the buy. With Eagles on the light buy, we're going to see what they can find here. There's 3 players coming up mid. Lightning might be surprised very shortly.
Right here.
Yeah, he's going to be surprised right now as going to try and maybe get some info, but not going to really happen. And that, Rhythm gets him right there.
That's twice Rhythm has flicked on Havoc like that this game. Droid's gonna find the refrag on Rhythm and heal Lightning. Isolate finding Maven. Steamman finding Isolate, and you know, we've got to again, it's a thrifty round 3v3 here.
Yeah, you see. Oh no! Oh my gosh! You try, but sometimes you need more bullets.
Yeah, I think he didn't reload the stinger all the way. Prime showed he's dangerous on the lives too. Droid's gonna pick him off though, but Havoc ending this round. And Onyx tying it up 9-9. And just like that, it's a tie game again. This might be the 3rd or 4th tie of this game.
My gosh, that is just absolutely insane in terms of the nastiness right there. And now it's 9-9, like you said. And my gosh, I'm loving every second of this.
Yeah, this is just pure unadulterated fun, man. Like, both these teams you can clearly show are evenly matched. Both of the Jets, man, 19 and 13 on Prime and 19 and 16 on Havoc. These guys are showing that they are supposed to be on these duelists. Rhythm, you know, not doing as much as I expected him to on the Reyna, honestly. He's still positive, don't get me wrong. but I'm just not seeing as much out of him as I expected to.
Yeah, indeed, and you're gonna see right now a bit of a cover chow, if you will, out of Prime right there, but nothing gonna come out. But you see right now, Havoc's gonna be trying to make some moves with the op. Not gonna be able to see anything, but in this sense, you're doing your job. You're covering the B lane, and oh, Droid's gonna get taken down by Prime right there. Great one, Clem. Now pulling the Odin. My gosh.
I just started laughing to myself as soon as I saw he got that Odin kill, man. You know for a fact the Eagles are frustrated with him sitting on the back of A site with that Odin. They're not really sure what to do either. You know, Onyx kind of holding it down really tight. They're really slowly working their way through T side, but you know, not really sure kind of what to do. They're finally, you know, making the decision. We're gonna slowly work our way over towards A. They don't see Isolate down here. Is he gonna? This is Isolate's in the best spot on the map. He's gonna find like 3 here. Oh wait, no, Isolate! I set you up for failure.
30 seconds left.
Oh no! Oh, and even Clem gets taken
You
down.
will not kill my allies.
Spike planted.
Lightning here now working his way onto site here. That's a 2v5. Can he do something? Havoc's gonna find Steamman and 13 or 03. It's 2v2. They just made it a 2v2 game.
Last
Rhythm
player
finds
standing.
Rhythm. You know, I said it. I didn't think Rhythm was doing as much as I thought he could, and then here he is showing, you know, we got this down to a 2v2, but I'm not gonna let that happen. And free money on the side of Eagles as they're up 10-9.
Ooh, wait, we're getting closer and closer, Nate, to that round 12. But right now, you know, you got the Eagles. The Eagles definitely showing up right now. You've got a couple going back and forth, and if we're looking at this trend line that we've seen towards the second half, looks like the Eagles got another one in them right now before the lead shifts again.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I'm really expecting an overtime out of both these teams here. I mean, they're shifting the momentum both teams so much. Oh, Maven here. Is he going to get the kill with the ult? I think he got the first hit. He did. Not going to be able to get the last one on Isolate, but that's a half health Isolate. Prime telling Clem, you know, get off site. And that Viper's Pit going down. It's going to be a really hard retake here now for Onyx. Oh, Maven. Great
There you
kick
go, watching your back there.
Yeah. Isolate, you know, trades going in and out on site here. I'm actually surprised there's so many trades going out with that Viper.
Enemy remaining.
Maven turning Isolate off. Droid finding Prime. And that's it. That's the round. You were right. Eagle's gonna find another one before Onyx finds theirs here. Watch, it'll be a thrifty round too.
Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh no.
It is, they're light by. I'm telling you they win this round. Wait,
no. No.
I hit him with the caster's curse. Wait, oh no.
Oh no, this is unprecedented. Oh my gosh. We'll see what happens here, but yeah, they've been winning their thrifty rounds, and oh, did I just see a Bucky? Oh, he put it away. It's gonna be a sheriff. I was gonna say it's time to get schmucky, Bucky schmucky time.
Oh, Steamman messing his lineup up. I feel that, man. I do that all the time. But we've got a little quick push here onto the B site. He's throwing that wall out. And the only person with a gun on the side of Onyx is Droid. He's got that Spectre there. He's going to be playing a little safer than the rest of his team. Maven finding Isolate. Havoc finding Rhythm. And it's even. Maven's going to just absolutely go off here. Finding another one on Clem. Prime on Havoc. And it's suddenly, there's Droid. Droid clutching it up maybe? No, not this time. And now it's just Lightning left for his team.
Does he have the ice though? Does he have that ice? Maybe he does.
He's gonna hit one.
I think he does. Oh, we gotta stop saying that. We keep on we keep on cursing it, man. We gotta stop.
That's definitely on me. I called it early, and that's why they lost their thrifty round. But man, dude, both these Jets, absolutely unreal for both sides here. You know, Prime 25 and 15 showing he's got what it takes to play that Jet, and Havoc 22 and 19 doing the exact same thing. You know, Droid on the battle stage here. I think he's done a really good job so far this game of making sure he gets in and gets a pick. for his team, especially being as they don't have a second duelist here. You kind of need someone to step up and take that role, and honestly, he's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, I love to see that out of him, and also Rhythm as well. Like you said earlier, not doing he's not the kill leader in that sense, but he's definitely been making some quality leer blinds. You're gonna see right now they're gonna be able to open up the site, and there you go. The site's essentially free except for the Omen in the back, but Clem's gonna get taken down by Rhythm, and there you go. That guy I was talking about, Rhythm with his ult in on right there. The Empress gonna be a big dagger right there, and Rhythm picks up another one. My gosh, that was beautiful. And there you go. The plant is in, and right now the Eagles are just trying to stay up. Prime's gonna get that one. That's a big kill, and Isolate, last man alive, gonna get one, and there you go. That's Steeman for the kill, and that's a 1v4, but you've got two players that are essentially one shot. There you go. That's another one right there. Prime, one more person that's one shot, and that's gonna be 0-3 is gonna get that, and there you go. The Eagles with the kills, and oof, not gonna happen.
Man, that was such a fun game. Oh my goodness, they were so close the whole time. You know, Eagles being able to take it out and carry it over for the win at the end there. But man, that was a close game the whole time. Honestly, if anybody were to clutch that roundup, if I had to guess who it would have been Isolate. He didn't manage to get it because of that, nice little stage spot right there. I actually didn't know you could stand there and see out the steps. So, great play on that. Prime, out here with the 26 and 16 KD, Havoc doing really well too, 22 and 20. Honestly, both teams here did an excellent job. I'm really excited to watch them through the rest of this tournament.
I'm excited as well because that was round one of the pool play, and then next we've got Dyce versus MGE. That's going to be an exciting one as well. But yeah, I believe we're going to get that lobby set up pretty soon. So we're going to go a quick break, and then we'll get into that one. Introduce yourself. Who are you?
My name is Gage Cash, the owner of AGN.
Owner of AGN, Mr. AGN himself, my boss, by the way. So Gage, with everything that happened for this year and the rise of the return to LAN, some would say you're more of a spearhead for this effort. What would you have to say about that?
Probably. We were one of the first ones to announce a return to LAN. There were a couple people that had LANs before ours, but in terms of getting the ball rolling and making things happen, I'd say we were probably one of the first ones.
And there's been a lot of great reviews. You go on the timeline on Twitter, especially after Missouri, there were great reviews. People saying it ran very well. I know we had a bit of PC issues, but I mean, it's Call of Duty. There's always going to be something going on. And what goes into the preparation behind these LANs?
Well, the first thing is you got to find the location. But working with Contender, that's kind of something I don't have to worry about anymore. They've got over 10 locations. We'll have over 20 by the end of next year, so I can kind of pick and choose where I want to go, when, and what game. Then you got to find staff to help you run it, and then production, somebody to produce. Thankfully, we got somebody to take that or get that taken care of. Then we got casters. I got plenty of casters I trust that can come out like this guy, and yeah. So I mean, it was a headache to begin with, and now it's kind of mellowed out.
That's good to hear. We're glad that we have someone like you to spearhead these efforts and help the Call of Duty community, especially the AM scene, where some would say even the Call of Duty League has kind of put into the back corner and has put in the back burner, if you will. So with that, we got to ask you, with Call of Duty Vanguard coming out, and with all the hype for hopefully Activision Blizzard, putting a more focus onto competitive, are you ready to take this next year in stride?
Oh yeah. We got some things planned next year. I think we have five Call of Duty events planned, including a record-breaking LAN that will be announced later on. So yeah, I'm ready for it.
Okay, and one last question. From the beginning of your career to now, what would you say has been the most influential moment that has helped you to get to where you are today?
As bad as it may sound, I'm going to have to go with Indy in 2020. That ended absolutely terribly, but all in all, it's probably the best thing that's ever happened to AGN.
That's good to hear. We thank you for your time, Gage. We're excited for the LAN. The matches are going to be coming up pretty soon, and we hope you guys at home are going to be watching, and hopefully, stay in the loop. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a exciting match for you. I'm your host, OG Sano, joined by my co-caster, Nate. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm absolutely great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. We had a bit of a break. Uber Eats some food. It's all good. Getting myself fed.
Hey, man, I haven't even eaten yet this morning. I gotta sit down and actually order myself something. But right now, we got two teams here that got absolutely blown out in their first games, 13-0 and 13-1. So they've both got something to prove here. Dyce, saw them play a little bit in the league not that long ago, and they struggled a little bit. So I'm hoping they can pull it out here and give us some really good gameplay. And why is everyone always floating Yaru?
Sometimes, man, they just got to do it to you sometimes. I don't know. I personally don't think that's possible. I'm just saying. All right, the three floating Yaru, but hey, people can dream, can't they?
I really hope to see a Yaru once in the story. Oh, yes! Reaper! Yes! As soon as I said it, the Reaper cues in his Yaru. I was just talking about, oh man, that makes me so happy. Win, lose, Dyce is one in my heart.
Yeah, I gotta tip it to him. The Yoru plays are articulate, but when they're made perfectly,
Select
they
your
are
agent.
immaculate. So I'm excited. And Switch is on the other side, gonna lock in the Yoru as well. And so far, we've got a Brim, Yoru, and a Cypher and a Yoru claimed. So I'm kind of wondering what these players are going to be picking for the rest of the sides.
Oh no! Wait, no, we're back to.
I think we're back to the screen. I think something may have happened.
Back.
Yep. I think some people dropped from the lobby.
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go to a quick break as we fix this issue.
Yeah. And we are back with some Valorant gameplay. Now, we did have a little bit of a technical difficulty there. You know, we lost a couple of players in Agent Select. So, unfortunately for us, I doubt we're going to see that Yaru come in. However, we're finally back, you know, going to get a little bit of Valorant action in here. Susano, man, what do you think? What are we looking at?
I'm looking for some, hopefully some Yoru, because apparently that was a joke pick. To, hurt me and you, definitely.
Yeah, it definitely hurt my feelings there, man. When I saw that we didn't have players coming into the lobby under Yaru, and it was just a joke pick because you know we had a couple lose their like slot in the game. It hurt my soul, hurt me internally. So maybe now we're back in the Ascent game, we can maybe get one. I will say though that if you're gonna play Yaru, his best maps are probably Breeze and Icebox, so the likelihood of us seeing one here is very low.
Yep, and you already see Switches, who was Yoru that during that pick, has already switched to Astra. So our best boy not going to show up here today. It's all good.
Same
all
with
good.
Reaper, man. Gosh, we were so close to the Yaru gameplay. Just someone give it to me.
Maybe we'll see Breeze later on, but hopefully let's get it going now because I'm excited because this is going to be a good one. You've already got we've got another problem at the venue. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience. We really do. We honestly do. But there's a bit of a problem at the venue, and we'll get right back to you after this break.
Simply.
Choose your agent.
And we are back finally for the last time. Hopefully, anyway, unless somebody gets kicked out of this match. But I have a feeling we'll be pretty good from this point forward. So let's see this agent select here. You know, once again, hope and praying for the R. Doubt we're gonna see it. But you know, we're finally back in here. We got really quick picks here. I think everyone was kind of getting tired of waiting. We got Plu over here on Reyna. We got Tricky on the Viper. I can't remember the name of agents when I'm looking directly at them. Susano here. What are we thinking?
Yeah, I'm seeing Sky with a Phoenix pick and then a Sky for Reaper and Destroy picking that Killjoy. But then you look on the other side, you got Clumsy on Reyna, Sova with Pluto, Astra for switches, Chexy with Cypher, and Jansport is Jet. So it's going to be an interesting team comp right there. Definitely something a little more informational.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing a Jet on this side of Dyce over there. Jet seems to be one of the kind of top picks on Ascent. So the decision to not take a Jet and to instead take more flashes over there with the Phoenix is kind of fun one. And I'm really excited to see their decisions making when pushing onto sites.
Yeah, that'll be a bit interesting indeed. And I hope that maybe we could see some definite attack advantage when it comes to that team over there, because you've got Phoenix and you've got Reyna and Sky. Those are three great flashes right there that can get you into the site very fast and can definitely make some mid-round adjustments.
Yeah, that Phoenix and Sky are going to be the most obnoxious combination on the planet, because where Phoenix's flashes aren't going to hit, Sky's will. With that control that you have on her birds, it's just super easy to get into those weird tight corners. And as you can see, even the players are excited to get into this one, saying finally in chat. But we got a big push on the B site here. Switch is ready, throwing the smoke up immediately. Reaper with the flash. I was right. Reaper, Phoenix and Sky flashes both going out at about the same time. But it looks like, they're not going to make that decision to push on the site. They're going to back off. Jan's in the middle, looking for this pick with the Deagle. There's whole teams pushing up. We've actually got two players in mid. There's one. Clumsy got one. Jan's got it.
Oh, no!
Jan did 3.
Oh. Down mid. 3. One enemy.
With 2 shots left.
Oh.
Sky flashes himself.
Oh, the Astra's going to get him. Oh, there you go.
And a quick defending round there. Nice quick start. Not expecting the 3-piece Deagle shot out of Jans. That's a huge play. He and Clumsy, pushing out mid there really made that pushback or that rotation off of B site incredibly difficult for Dyce.
Yeah, that made it very hard for Dyce right there. But I did love how you did see at the beginning there, like you mentioned, the Sky and the Phoenix working hand in hand with their flashes. That's what you love to see. And when it comes to a game like Valorant, where it's very ability-based, you need these moments like that.
Yeah, if you're not working well with your team, Pluto picked off Dyce with a shock dart. You love to see it. But if you don't work with your teammate's utility, you're kind of throwing your own bread. Pluto has a Phantom. He's gonna find Plu. Clumsy gets that flash right in the face. Pluto on the fourth. Is he gonna get the ace? No, he ran out of ammo.
That's a bit of a tough one, but Destroy's gonna try and move in, but there you go, Chexy immediately able to pick up first fallen teammate and picks up the Phantom. Great pickup there.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm the Killjoy there, my only goal of that round is to pick that Phantom up and run like the wind. Because you're down all of your players. You only have 51 health left, and it's a 1v4 situation. You just gotta kind of play slow and hope you get that Phantom. But I mean, Chexy told him absolutely not. This is our Phantom. We're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I love that. Definitely would hope some casual and ranked players take after that, because that is a great teamwork eco. But you're going to see right now the tag coming in, and there you go. Jansport picks off one, Pluto gets another one, and he gets the third, and now Sky was able to pick off Pluto, ends that kill feed. And now you see a bit of a movement, and he actually flashes himself a bit there, but Chexy going to be able to take down Sky, and it's a bit of a rough one for Dyce right here, because it's not rolling in their favor, but it's...
Oh, destroy, man. That was almost really bad, but he got it, so that's all that matters. Looking like Reyna there on the other team didn't decide to upgrade, which is an interesting decision, to say the least.
Oh, man.
Oh, Jan, that was rude. Oh man, but 3-0 here. You know, Dice getting kind of rolled over right now.
Ooh, Jansport 5-0 right now. That guy's on one.
He's going for the nuke. He's
Yeah,
gonna.
he is indeed going for the nuke. If I see a nuke in Valorant, I don't know what I'd do. I'd order the spiciest burrito on the planet.
Is it bad that I'm kind of hoping we see the nuke? Now that I said it, there's no shot, but you know, man, I kind of want to see it.
My stomach would not like that. So let's see right now, because Jansport's going to be able to pick Dice off immediately, getting closer and closer to that nuke we talked about. And you're going to see right now, Sova already with the ult, and he's got the Odin, and he's just laying some shots in. And all the Leers are gone. That's a tough one for Reyna. And there you go. You're going to see some more. Pulmak, who's going to get that kill on him? That's huge. As now they're moving to the site. Market being able to fight it off a bit, but oh, right there, Switches almost had that Reyna kill. That would have been huge. And oh, you get caught at the wrong time reloaded.
Oh, but
One
Jan,
enemy
man,
remaining.
he's
Last player standing.
the most dangerous player in the lobby right now. But Reaper takes him
that's
out
fair.
in the ult, and there goes the chance of the nuke, man. So close, so close.
So close.
But hey, that's the first round on the board for the attackers. But Jan, man, 9-1. Holy moly, he's already got the op. It's round 4. That's horrifying. The Marshall in his hands. The Marshall in his hands was scary. Can you imagine what he's about to do with this op? No, pick it back up. I want to see it happen, Jan, please. But over to the Vandal he goes. Looks like we got an A push out here out of Dice. You know, we're gonna start with this immediate flash off around the corner here from Sky. You know, going in kind of slow here. Clumsy sitting in the smoke. Oh, gets caught out by that Phoenix ult, and he's gonna have to back off there. But you know, holding the crossfire here, Jan and Clumsy waiting for these players to push onto site, stopping any utility from making its way in. Clumsy finding Clue, and it's a quick little 4 here. Looks like they might be rotate. No, they're not gonna rotate out. The ult goes down. Jan does not care, dude. The Jet dash in. Clumsy finds Sky, and they're winning this round with the ults up. And Clumsy, my man. Dude, A site's his, and he just let him know.
My gosh, that was just insane to see right there. 4-1 now in the round count, and Dice is not doing so well right now.
No, they're really struggling to find their stride here. This map, I mean, the defense here is just absolutely it's almost impenetrable, really. They've only made it onto site once, and they won by killing the other team. Like, they won by killing everyone off. So we haven't yet to see a plant on this map, which really shows how good this defense side is. Pluto got a couple of hits with that shock dart. Looks like he might get one more. Switches spray through the smoke. Pluto with an Ares through the wall. Oh, it's just BM. Jan's finding Tricky and Dice, and Reaper, excuse me. And it's just, dude, Jan is unstoppable. Jan's unstoppable. A 4K, another 4K. What is he now? 15-2? I think he's 15-2.
Can we get a real quick style of 14-2? Oh my gosh, that is absolutely insane. Jansport definitely putting everybody in the backpack. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even.
The Jansport backpack. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's like a what's it? Nike Sport backpack, except for a Jansport, right?
Yeah, Jansport. Yep.
But yeah, man, he's really turned it on this game. I mean, 14-2, he's absolutely popping off, and he's just peeking mid. Look at that ADS and everything. He doesn't give a rat's butt. That's 1.
Oh,
that's 2. He's just
Oh my gosh.
Dice has got to stop peeking him. They got to stop peeking him if they want a chance of winning this game.
He's got ult in hand already. This guy's on a ringer right now, and nobody is stopping him.
This is
nobody at all.
By the way, in
6 rounds.
Yeah, second ult in 6 rounds. It takes 7 ult points now for Jet, right? That's what it is. So you know, just a little flex there for you. No big deal. But it looks like Dice is gonna be making the way back towards A. But Jan,
oh no!
Destroy's gonna find him, and it looks like they might actually have a chance at this round now that the backpack man himself, Jan, has been taken down. But you know, all of the defense side is already on A except for the Astra. So Pluto waiting with this Waiting with this dart here. Tosses it out. Oh, what a great dart. I didn't even know that was a lineup. Wow.
Yeah, that's a tricky one right there.
That's going to show off 2 of those players for them. And, you know, these guys, they're just not able to make their way onto site safely. I mean, no smokes. It's going to be a tough one.
I was about to say, how is Chexy still alive? After all those shots.
I don't... This is painful. Not like... I don't know, man. Dyce is really struggling here to just even get on site, and they keep peeking Jan out middle, and they're just getting, like, they're losing 2 players early, and it's causing a lot of trouble for them to get on site. Especially if you're losing people like your Viper, you know, you're losing all your smokes, and it's just causing any site push after that to be that much more difficult. Even with all of the flashes you have, that's still a difficult task to achieve.
Yeah, it's a pretty difficult one indeed, and you're gonna see right now switches making some very defining smokes there, but looks like it's gonna be a push for A though. So our Reyna is gonna have to definitely step up when it comes to this fight here, because right now nothing's gonna be going down at B. You've got your Silva and your Astra there, but Clumsy gets one. He's about to get the second one, but he dismisses away. Great play out of him. Well, there you go. Jansport picking up one. That's a big one, a doozy, if you will. And now they put down the Lear. They're making their way towards the down of long here, but nobody's gonna bite.
Dyce. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So Jan, you know, we just got some information that Jan is 15 years old. Jansport is a 15-year-old gamer, and for him to be absolutely running this lobby like this at the young age he is, I see such a bright future ahead of this guy. I mean, he is 18-3 in this game right now, and he's making peaks that no one should be getting like kills off of. You know, he pushes into that A main there, that A lobby's position, gets hit with the Skydog, and still gets a pick and dashes out and is totally fine for the rest of the round. He is absolutely playing out of his mind, and I'm having so much fun watching him go.
Yeah, 18-3. That's a great stat line for the young gun himself. Now we're gonna see some movement come in. Clumsy once again, being the resident defender of this A site. You know, you think at this point you've had so many failed attempts on A, you might want to try B, but we're not gonna see that as the Killjoy does go into effect. Not gonna be able to happen though, because she unfortunately did not get the whole of. Oh, but 2 players are detained. They're gonna try and take advantage of that. You're gonna see right now as the fight goes into heaven, and Switches gets one.
We've got our first plan of the game. Like, that's insane, dude. Jansport just jumped into the smoke, no care in the world, didn't find one. Sky's able to pick him up, and Clu's able to find Chexy. And now it's a 1v3 on site here. A little tough one. And Dyce, you know, taking their second round of the whole game so far. And with the first plan as well. That's... I mean, good for them. They got their first one. Now they got to roll off this momentum. I believe they can do it. I've seen these guys play a couple of times. You know, they got this.
They definitely have a lot. There's a lot of rounds to be considered when it comes to this. So I'm excited to see if Dyce can maybe make a comeback, because this could have been the momentum switch that they needed.
Yeah, and hopefully it is. You know, we were just talking last game, not a huge fan of seeing blowouts. You know, it's a lot more fun when they're close. But, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Even though this is a blowout, I'm having a lot of fun watching Jan just absolutely run this lobby. I mean, it is his lobby to run, and he's making sure that the other team that Dyce knows it. I mean, Jansport's walking up mid behind them. He has not a care in the world. You know, Plu's gonna find switches on B actually, which is a huge pick. Oh, Jan finds 2. There's gonna be the other 2 coming. He gets out. Can he find the other 2? He finds 1. That's a 3-piece on that. Again, no one should be getting those picks there. Clumsy's going to get taken down by Plu, though. And Pluto's going to just sit here, hang out on Spike, waiting, hoping, you know, the 2v2 situation, kind of hoping that he gets pushed out through mid here. He can hear the players on Catwalk, and Plu making his way over towards that Spike. Now, Pluto sitting in a weird little off angle behind these 2 boxes, might be able to find the first one. Not able to is Plumaku? Is that how you say it? I'm gonna go with Plumaku. Takes the 4K on the round, maybe able to get the ace here. Nope, checks with the op.
Spike down.
That's a scary one. Down the 1v1. Chexy does have that op. That's gonna be great to hold off this long angle. But oh, you did see the tag. Oh, let's see right now. He's gonna try and plant. Why would you plant in the middle? No!
I always play high stakes.
That was insane.
And that was. You know, I will say that for Jansport having his team in the backpack here, whenever he's not alive, the backpack, they jump out and they take it into their own hands. Pluto with a good little 2-piece there, Chexy with the 2-piece, or excuse me, Chexy got the 2-piece, not Pluto. But yeah, man, it's whenever they need to step up and take aim, they're absolutely doing it.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to pull through this one. I'm excited because now we've got a bit of a situation here, as now Jansport has the op as well. Oh no, that's not op. Sorry, that's a Marshall. My bad. And now we're gonna have this mid cover peek from Pluto.
Yeah, and it looks like, we got the Phoenix push onto the B site. It looks like they might actually have another good site take here. Jansport not being able to take down one in mid is really leaving it open for these players to be able to make their way onto site with little to no resistance. And they're just running on with knives out. So Switches gets 2 picks for free?
No way. No way! He stayed alive.
I'm a little confused there.
Last round.
Dyce just ran through the Astra Smoke onto site with knives out and had 2 players get picked from it. That decision there is a little questionable, I think. I don't know.
That was a bit weird. I will say that was a bit of a weird play there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they were just trying to get across quickly, but you don't know where players are on site. You don't have that Sova for that intel, so you need some sort of intel if you're going to try a play like that, and they just went for it.
I think maybe they thought that the Phoenix ult would have been enough, but regardless, we're going to see right now the movement into mid. Pluto gets 1. That's a big kill right there. 3v5 right now. Pluto dealing some good damage, but Jansport's making the move right now, and great shot right there. And now you know where the spike is. You can play post plant or post spike recovery, but right there, oh my gosh, the poor Tricky, bro. He just literally could not have done that any better. And Switches just one taps his way into that dub for the round.
So I do want to go back and talk about that attacking round where they ran through with knives again. You were saying that they thought the Phoenix ult might be enough intel, and I agree with you. That probably in most scenarios is enough intel if you immediately follow it. The problem I feel like they had there was they waited too long, and it allowed other players to move onto the site there and like kind of pick positions for them to be able to sit down and, like, oh, okay, he cleared this area. Well, I can sit here and wait now because they think it's already cleared.
And now you're gonna look. Switch is gonna be throwing down some Astra smokes. That's gonna help them out hopefully as they start this new phase.
Yeah, this half is gonna be
might be a quick one. Might be a quick one.
Dyce, man, Dyce guys, it's do or die. You gotta win this first round here. Speaking of which,
there you go, Blumaku getting a nice 2-piece right there to open up, and now you got Jansport going crazy with the frenzy. You could say he's on a frenzy, but I'd be making a bad joke, so I'm not going to say that.
It's too late. You already said it. Oh, Sky's going to find the pick on him. That frenzy not having the range that he quite needed. And, Dyce...
Oh, my...
Phoenix kill.
Dyce in a great position here. Clumsy, going for the 1v4. He might be able to do it. Oh, nice shot.
That was a great shot right there from Clumsy. But now you're going to see... It's gonna be another one. 2 people left. Oh, so close.
Yeah, absolutely super close there. Sorry, I had to refresh my page a little bit. I was a little bit behind you there, and you were reacting before I could see. So we're all caught up now, though. Dyce getting their first round or another round on the board here for them. Plu and Destroy, they're really putting the work in for their team. They're trying their best to make sure that, they don't fall to the wayside that quickly. And, with the spy round, Spectres, I'm a little bit concerned Tricky here deciding not to buy anything. Might be a bad decision for the rest of his team. But hey, we don't, we're not the ones playing. We'll see what happens. Jan's going to get immediately flashed out mid, and Kyle's here. Plu's looking to get the pick on him, but he sees it's Jan, and he wants nothing to do with that. Running back into tree as Jansport here waits for the dog to run up.
Yep, and now you're going to see a bit of some movement right here from Jansport. Oh, Reaper almost gets tagged by that. We've been seeing some nasty, nasty Sheriff play, so to expect nothing but the best from these guys would be unprecedented.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Chex is going to find that pick onto Sky here. Nice and early. Switches is going to find Plu. And we've got to rush onto A site. You know, site is empty. Dyce going to have to do a little retake here. They're in kind of a tough position. Destroy's going to find Clumsy out mid. This is actually going to be a huge pick because it's going to allow him to push up behind the team. But Pluto is going to absolutely tell him no. I'm watching that flank. Jansport? Oh. I was expecting the one tap. Chexy's going to find Reaper. And there's switches with Tricky, and that's an attacking round. 11-3. Not in favor of Dyce here.
No, like you said, it's do or die at this point. It's 11-3, and they're about to get to a match point. And yeah, Jansport 24-8 now. Doesn't get the, you know, it's not a nuke because nukes are 30, you know. But hey, you get that 30 bomb, definitely something to brag about on LAN.
Yeah, I would absolutely. Yeah, I think I might have that be my my Twitter bio for the rest of eternity. I dropped 30 kills on LAN. But yeah, so it looks like we have a B push here coming out. Chex is gonna hit that little cam location. It's not gonna matter. Clumsy takes down Destroy, nice and easy. And then he's gonna find Tricky as well, and they've got B site for virtually free here. Reaper, you know, the whole team of Dyce right here on the save round because they decided to buy those Spectres. And they lost with them. So now it's a tight fight here as Jansport literally goes flying into the Spectre. And that shot with the Sheriff was bananas, bonkers. Pick your word. That was insane.
I have a good word for that. Pristine.
Oh yeah, crisp and pristine. I like that.
Ooh.
I mean,
a nice amount of crunch, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, a little munch to it, you know.
a little bit for lunch, huh? A little bit for lunch.
Oh man, dude, Jansport, man, I think he was a little bit upset they lost that first game. I think they were the ones that lost the first one 13-1. So he made sure that his team was gonna win this one without a doubt.
Oh my gosh, look at that movement. He's just getting into sight, but Plumaku's gonna have some words for him. This guy's gonna get Clumsy as well, and there you go. Plumaku getting another one on switches, but Pluto gonna be able to get Sky, and there comes the fight. Chexy gonna be able to pick off Tricky, and so now it's up to Sky and Rain on the top of heaven to be able to make something happen here and to stop these attackers.
They've actually got a fight here with Chexy out mid, playing up against that Destroy with a nice flick onto him. Now it's all left to Pluto to win this game for his team here, but Plumaku tells him absolutely not. You know, Dyce, we're still in this. We got our rifles. You know, it's defense time. We can stay in. Jansport though, man, 26 and what was that? It's 8, 9. It's unreal.
Very.
So, you know, Destroy setting back up on B here. I think that if for him to find some more success on B, he's got to chillax a little bit. That peek into B main, he's been getting picked the last couple of times. So if he throws this alarm bot down here, you know, maybe drops his stuff. No, he's going in. And they didn't clear it.
No, they did not. And you're going to see right now, Jansport taking the necessary damage there.
They didn't clear it. Destroy actually picked one off here, but Chexy realized he was in that corner. Finds one, and Jan gets Tricky through the smoke with the Odin. This is just BM at this point. And they're looking to find another one on site. Plu here holding that angle. Oh, he pinged it on his map to be able to spray through. That's a huge brain play, and actually something you don't see players do that often. But, you know, Switch is getting that bomb down on A as the rest of his team pulls over towards it.
Yeah, and you're gonna think to yourself right now, hopefully the Sky can activate his ult, and he does right there. And ooh, shots are gonna come in, and Pluto's gonna get he's gonna get his life taken down. And now the movement is on, and it's a bit of a ballroom blitz for the site.
One enemy remaining.
And it looks like Switches is gonna find Sky and Plu, and then Jan with the final kill on Reaper to end that round out. Jansport 28 and 9 on it. Wow. I mean, he was leagues above the other team there. The picks that he was making out mid, everywhere that he was looking, there were players dying. I mean, he had an econ rating of 122 with an average combat score of 441. And the way the combat score works, they filter in a lot of things, but 441 is really, really high. So that was really enjoyable to watch. I mean, Jansport he seriously popped the backpack open and just kind of pushed his team into it from the from the counter.
Yeah, Jansport really did tell everybody to get in the backpack there, but we're going to get ready for this next match because we've got Onyx versus SF. Pretty exciting one, and we'll see you after this break.
Peace out, guys.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I know we had a bit of an extended break and a bit of a caster switch as well. I'm your host, OG Susano, jumping my co-caster, Neon Black. My boy, how you doing?
I am doing great, man. I am excited to cast this LAN event in Dallas from all the way over in North Carolina. It should be super enjoyable.
It's going to be a good one. We've got a very exciting match. We've got Onyx versus SF, and we did get to see Onyx a bit of them on the first match of the day, Tyler, but they just unfortunately did not get the dub. It was a very close one, but hopefully we can change it around for this third round in pool play.
Yeah, definitely. They've got a solid starting roster. They've just got to, get out there and start performing. I was looking at a bit of their stats earlier from the regular season or, from their season previous. And, their stats were solid. I'm actually going to go back and look at it now. They really do have a pretty solid kill per game. They have a team that kind of sticks together and seems to spread out the love, so to speak. They don't necessarily have one person that overperforms or underperforms too much. They have a very solid roster. Some of the KDs are a little low, but that's obviously for the entire season. Those things can drop. And I really do think that they have what it takes to bring it to the game here. But this is my first chance to cast this other team.
So I gotta ask you that in your expertise, then who do you think we should be looking out for?
Well, personal preference here, but I actually know Droid. OG Droid. Personally, he's a good friend, and he's a really, really solid player. You might get some hype out of this. He's an old COD player, came over to Valorant, has a ton of skill, and definitely really solid. And I'm not sure if I see him in here right now, but Toots is also a guy that I know. He has coached for some really good teams, and I've watched him play before. He's a really solid player from what I've seen, but I haven't seen this roster together play as much as I'd like to. I'd like to see some more play before I determine who I'm really looking out for to top frag. I just know from past experience, I've watched Droid play before on other teams and in other tournaments, and he's performed very well when I've been watching. So hopefully he'll be able to show up and not make me look like a big dumb idiot. But it should be a good game nonetheless. Some good agents here on the pool as well. We've got the Viper on both sides. We've got both teams running a Jet and a Sova. The big switch-ups come when it's regarded to the Sentinels, as well as the fact that one team is opting to run the double duelist, while the other one is choosing to run double controller. So that should be a bit of an interesting matchup, at least compared to the Sentinels. At least you've got Killjoy versus Sage. Both of them work really well on this map, but they work very differently. KJ is a whole lot better, at least in my personal opinion, of holding the bomb sites, whereas Sage is a lot better at holding the extremities. She's really good at holding down the kitchen locations. She's a lot better at retakes, and she's also, again, in my opinion, better at taking the site, whereas KJ is better at holding the site when you're on the attacking side. So we should see a very big difference between these two teams' attacking styles, just based off of one team having a Sentinel that's different, and also one team running double duelist.
Perfectly said, my friend, and let's see as it goes in now. We're going to see the move coming in from the attackers. You're going to see Duck's going to be able to get Clem. That's a big one, and he picks up Havoc as well. Still alive and raring to go for another one, as the plant is going to be able to go in. AGN's going to be able to get Lightning, and there you go, 3v2 now, and Isolate's on the flank. Droid picks up one, but he's going to get taken down, so now it's just up to the flank. It's up to Isolate to make the play here right now, live on this first round. And he's looking up, but he's going to get taken down. Great bait out of them, and Valen for picking up that kill.
Yeah, that was actually a really good bait because you had the one person on the wire and you saw him kind of go forward and then come back while his teammate peeked from below. That's a great way to trick people out with the sound cue. It's also a way to not overcommit, because if you just swing the flank and give him a one-for-one duel, there's a decent chance he wins it. It's pistol round. You haven't gotten into an engagement with him yet, so he's not going to be injured. It's a really good idea to try and bait peek that angle. I would assume that they were doing the same thing on the flip side of the map, trying to see if he was CT. It's always best, especially in early rounds when people have weapons that can take a little longer to kill, to always try and play for a 2v1 engagement, always trying to isolate those 2v1s. But here we go, one team on a bonus, the other one on a buy, pushing into A site, and already this rotation is going to be a little late.
Yeah, a bit of a tough one right there because you need that rotation to come in, and Duck's going to be looking around. Oh, the Lightning's going to be able to get him. That's a great pickup from them. Now, it's a 4v3 as Valen picks up one, Valen picks up another. That's 2 for him. And now they're going to be able to maybe make something happen here from the side of Onyx right now because they're just trying to move in and get some coverage. Fortunately, Lightning is one shot right now. He's not going to be able to make anything happen. There you go, another pickup right there, and there you go, 1v2 now, and it's just Omen versus the team, and Demise picks him up.
Yeah, Clement Aben wasn't able to pick that one up, you know, the 1v2 situation. He was waiting for someone to get over aggressive, but I don't think he was ready for someone to full out swing him, which was, you know, kind of an odd choice, but hey, the element of surprise worked out very well for them there. And now they're up 2-0 on attack on Icebox, which, you know, I feel like is a pretty good starting position here. Now we're going to see both teams probably going to be on a full buy, or at the very least, we're going to see the defending team force up to the full buy while the attacking team trying to check out their weapons here. I do see one Spectre there in the cluster of rifles, but still a very strong buy. So this round could go either way. You would normally really hope for a bonus here. Havoc trying to get aggressive early, but he's going to back off as soon as he hears the horde approaching. He's got teams swinging on him from every direction. He's able to find one. The trade's not there, but there it is from Ohio.
That was a great pick out of him, but there you go. Clint's going to be able to get one. He gets the second one, changing the pace, but he's going to get taken down by Valen. AGN picks up Isolate as well. It's a 2v2 now. The move is in right now, and they're not letting it go. You got to keep up to the tune of the beat, or else you're going to get your feet stomped on. And Valen able to change up the tune a bit as he's going on the flank. He needs to check this corner. If he can get... Oh, he does! That was a great pick on a droid, but unfortunately... he's not going to be able to find a Lightning because Lightning's going to find him. The lineup. Oh, and he gets...
Beautiful, beautiful spray transfer there. We see from one to the other to clean up the round, and that was a great, you know, example of controlling yourself, not going for anything crazy when you see someone jumping ahead. Good trigger discipline ends up getting him the round. It's also going to put his team in a little bit of a better spot to win this round due to the fact that he kept his rifle, he kept a whole lot of his HP, which means he's keeping a lot of money. And while his team is struggling to buy, so is the other team. It's going to be almost even when it comes to rifles. You've got 3 rifles on the attacking side, 2 on the defending side. So it's a little bit stronger on the attack, but especially on Icebox, that's not the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah, indeed. And they're going to see Duck's going to be moving in. Did get affected by that decay a bit. There goes the Rainalier. Not going to be able to clear up much, but hey, you got to get through as best you can. Valen, oh! Yeah, great pickup from Droid there because that's going to stop the ult. Ohai's going to get taken down. Oh, he's going to take down Havoc right there after Havoc went on a bit of a spree with the knives. Lightning trying to hold down mid. Nobody's there going to be there, unfortunately. Looks like there's not going to be a rotate here. They're fighting for this one. Great pickup from Ohai right there. And there goes another Lear as he's making his way to the back here. He's going to be able to find Isolate, and he does. Oh, and he picks up Clem as well. Great 4-piece for the young gun.
Yeah, that was a really great example of just going ahead and entering with Reyna, having no, you know, regards for personal safety, but also using cover and using her Lears and, of course, her very, very powerful E ability to just move around, move from cover to cover, stay unnoticed. And I don't know if you noticed, but on the backside, Sova on the flank, because all of the attention was over on a high trying to get the trade on him, Sova from the back was able to just get a pretty free kill on that defender that was kind of stuck in the back here, orange boxes. But now we're going to go on. It's 3-1 currently, with the attack having a pretty big advantage at the moment, as well as having an easy full buy compared to a very light defensive buy. And that's going to lead to a really easy entry for Royal and Valen.
Indeed it is, and Valen's going to get some good kills right there. Isolate's going to try and right-click, but misses as AGM helps him out, and Demai's going to be able to pick up the Lightning, and there you go. That's the 4th round for them, and that is beautiful to see for the side of SF.
Yeah, it really is a very solid win. Obviously, because of that super light buy from Onyx, it does mean that they're going to, you know, be at a disadvantage overall, but that leads them into getting a buy here. And I think as long as they're able to at least get a, I don't want to say, I'd say 5-7 is decent. for Icebox. You know, you always try and hit that 6-6 here on this map because of the fact that, you know, it can kind of swing either way. We are going to see an op, though, brought from the defense Havoc, and he's playing in that nice aggressive position where he can really hope to get that opening pick, but Valen, meanwhile, on the other side of the map is able to pick up Droid, and that's not the guy you want to be losing. That's your Sage Dead, and Royal Demise will find another one onto Havoc, and just like that, this entry is going perfectly well on A.
Indeed, and now you're going to see some shots coming in. Demine's going to be able to get one. OG Lightning gets another one. And now Iceland's going to be able to pick up Valen. And it's just up to Lightning here to maybe get this 1v3 Ice, but he's going to get shot from the back by Duck. And it looks like he didn't duck in that situation because he got shot in the head.
Yeah, definitely not any avoiding of bullets going on. And, you know, that was just a really solid map clear. They took A site well while Duck was just working his way through mid. And overall, I mean, it really felt like they had map control the entire time. They didn't hesitate. As soon as they got that opening pick, they were on the bomb site, which meant that the rotation that throughout this opening half has been kind of slow from Onyx just wasn't there in time to stop them. And now they're going to be right back onto a save round where they've got real poor guns, not the greatest to take on this attack that's been rolling pretty smooth. Duck's going to go straight up mid. Can he find this pick here on the Lightning, who's got a Marshall? That's basically the best weapon on the team, but he's not going to be able to find it. Can he find the second? Valen's going to find one on the Droid. Beautiful one from Duck. He's on 4 HP, but he's going to have to find another. There it is, the 3-piece for him, and a flawless as AGM is able to find Havoc. Still hanging on to that Marshall as well. I don't think they've upgraded this entire game.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Great knife work out of them, and now they're 6-1. And whew, if you're Onyx Gaming, you've got to come back here. You need the rest of these rounds so that you can set the standard for the score when it comes to this next one.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, they're already at the point where they've got to start to cut losses in terms of they're really not going to have a perfect half. They're not even going to have a very close half. Even if they were able to bring it back from here to, let's say, 8-4, you know, something kind of comfortable, you're still going to be working with a very poor half. And already we're going to see an ultimate popped early from that Viper, but he's on very low HP, which means Duck's able to get a free one onto him because of that drone work. Royal Demise, again, good trigger discipline waiting for OG to fully peak. Droid's going to get the trade, but Ohai's right there with another one back. It's all on Droid, not able to hit the shots, and just like that, another round with the attackers. And it really just seems like this is a defensive front that's going save, buy, and their buys are not going well at all. They really need to start changing things, like, now.
Yeah, and even though these are pool play matches, this is what's going to decide the seeding for the bracket. So you want to try and, you know, get some good wins in. Definitely.
And I mean, it's a tough map where momentum does take effect. In my opinion, it's not as bad as something like Ascent, where, you know, your economy can really impact the outcomes of rounds. But the problem is that they're not going on to save rounds with Spectres and shotguns. They're running with pistols, which is basically putting yourself in a disadvantage. Havoc's able to get one with that Sheriff, but he's immediately traded back, as well as Droid falling. And I mean, this is what happens when you're on that super low buy. It doesn't really matter if you get the first pick, you take the man advantage, unless you're able to get some guns. It's not going to help.
Indeed, you're going to see right now, Hyde's going to try and make some moves, gets that 3-piece. Great for him now. Icelit a little bit alone right now, and he's just trying to make some moves. You know, like you said, this is a save round for them. So, you know, you get one, you just try to steal their gun, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, that when you're running pistols, that's really your only option. You know, like I said, if they were saving with more money in their pocket, if they had built up some better economy, and they were able to run shotguns and SMGs on their save round and still be able to get a full buy next, that would be entirely different. But, you know, sitting at 1 and 8, they really have to try and wait for that full buy. They have to get all of their money back, and really try and win a round with confidence to build the economy back up. But I mean, it's really it's tough because, like I said, they're putting themselves in this vacuum of win save, or excuse me, not win save, of buy save, and there's really no end to it until they can pull together a round. And when half of all the rounds that you play are a complete utter save where you have a very low chance of winning the round, you're just putting yourself in a place where you're not winning.
Yeah, indeed. And you're gonna see right now, Duck. What was that? What is going on?
The double no scope. Wow.
What
you don't see that often.
was that, my friend? What was that? Oh my gosh.
Is it the clutch though? Isolate. Finds two. Is he able to find the third? Nope. Ohai's right there for the trade. That was the round of the operators right there. 2 no scopes in the same round for Duck, and then Isolate's able to come back with 2 more, but not able to clutch up the round. And lucky part is they are able to afford a single rifle on the defense for this second to last round. But I mean, if I were the defenders right now, I would probably go on to a light buy. I would try and force what I can while still being able to afford the bare minimum for the last round. Because as crazy as it sounds, 3-9 is still winnable. It's still doable. But once you get into that 10-2 territory, it's just all hope really gets shut down. It's a very hard differential to come back from.
Indeed, and you can see Clem gets the pick on Duck. That's going to be huge. Royal gets tagged by his enemies, and now you're going to see it's a 2v3, 1v3 now, as Ohai's going to be the last man alive, and maybe this could be the momentum switch that, Onyx has been looking for, and there you go, the great thrifty round from them. A bit risky. You're going to need to be playing some perfect Valorant if you're going to want to make the dub and the run happen here.
Yeah, they've got a whole lot of ground to cover. Not to mention the fact that they still have to win this last round here on defense, and they really need it if they want to make this comeback happen. The good news is they do have guns. They have a full buy. They have full armor. They have all the weapons they could possibly want. So they're in a comfortable position like that. They're not at the disadvantage that they've been what seems like every round throughout this half. But the problem is, everything is on the line right now. You really have to win this round. Great picks, though. Lightning's going to find one with the ultimate. Duck's able to find one on a droid, but Havoc has one, and Duck gets the 4-piece. 3 knives in a row, and it's now a 1v3, all in the hands of poor Havoc, who was able to find the opening frag for his team, but is now left in a terrible situation. Duck will find the ace, and it's going to be a 10-2 half.
Oh my gosh, that is a very stark introduction into the second half. That is a tough one, especially with an ace from Duck like that. That was absolutely insane. At this point, Onyx Gaming have got to get their mental back up, have to be playing together perfectly.
Yeah, they've really got to, if they have any strats at the moment, they should just whip them out right here and go for it on the first round. Or not necessarily the pistol round, but they need to go for it early. None of this default until we figure out what they're doing. They really have to have something brilliant here on attack. But I just like to say that the double duelist from this side of Say Frosty has been absolutely pitch perfect. They've had Ohai playing very well on the entry, and Duck has been so reliable at getting multi-kills what seems like every round. And when you can do that consistently put your team at a man advantage because of your duelist performing excellently, you're gonna have a good time. Roll Demise, though, will pick up the first kill onto Havoc. Was trying to entry for his team, but he had a Viper wall in the way, so his team couldn't refrag him. Duck will be able to find 2 on the flank, but Isolate is able to get 1 trade in the meantime. But it's all on him now. 1v4, low HP, is able to find 1, but still 29 HP, low HP Demise, but it's not going to happen. Doesn't land the shot. It really only needed 1, but 11-2. This next round could put them on map point. They need more than momentum right now.
Yeah, that momentum needs to be here. Very, very present, because 2-11, like I said earlier, it's a mountain to climb.
I mean, it was a mountain at 10-2, and then that round couldn't have possibly been more decisive of an opener for this half. And I mean, now you're talking about a team that's able to buy much more convincingly against a team that has to force with what they have. It's going to be close, but Valen's able to find 1 onto Havoc. That's a good opening frag, but now they need to use that man advantage. They need to group up and play together. Duck, though, they're pushing through mid. This is just a train moving through the mid corridors, and they're able to find 2, and just like that, it's already a 2v5.
Yeah, this is a bit of a yikes, and there you go. Lightning's going to be able to get the bomb down. Spike planted. Isolate moving in right now. There you go. Lightning gets that kill on AGM. That's huge. And now Isolate's getting shot from the back. Ooh, and there he goes down now. And the defuse has happened.
Yeah, I mean, that round was really, really good team coordination from Stay Frosty, and not very good team coordination from Onyx. They split up way too early. They didn't play for trades nearly at all. The rotation happened really awkwardly, where it was like 2 people went and then the others tried to follow, and it just ended up in the followers getting taken out, in the rotation. Meanwhile, though, on the defending side of Stay Frosty, they just pushed straight through mid. I mean, 100% just barrel rushed because they knew they had weapons advantage. They've been winning their 1v1s. They weren't really afraid of the trade potential, and they win the round accordingly. It's now map point. Clem's going to be able to find one, but the trade's right there from Ohio, and that's what's been winning them games here, or winning them rounds at least, is trades.
Yeah, the trades have been playing a big factor, and there you go. Ohio's going to get one. Isolate tries to get away, but Droid's going to pick up Ohio, and there you go. Droid picks up another one in mid. That's going to be Demise, and there you go. Valen picking up a great kill. Lightning trying to move in, and there you go. The attackers won, putting one up on the board for them.
It was a solid round, but I really just feel like that was a little bit of overconfidence from Stay Frosty. They just pushed straight into spawn. There was no fight on site. There were no rotations. That was just Stay Frosty. They know they have a huge lead. Why not press and try and end it right here, right now with a super aggressive push? They know that, if Onyx has their way, they're probably going to play slow and methodical, so why let them go ahead and get aggressive? But it ended up working in the favor of Onyx for that round. Now it's a matter of, does Frosty continue to get aggressive, or do they just go back to their defaulting? It looks like they're playing a little bit of both, pushing up on both bomb sites, but still not playing, not pushing into spawn or anything. Ohio's able to find one. Duck found one. Droid gets the refrag, and Ohio's going to be able to get the refrag onto Droid, making it a 4v3.
Yep, and you look right now. The Empress has been activated, so you can get some quick shots here. But, ooh, Havoc and Isolate going to get some good kills there. And at this point, they're just playing off of the aggression from the side of SF right now. And there you go. Isolate gets one. Valen gets another. Now it's a 1v2 with Valen. Valen does have ult, so he can definitely deny a site here. But looks like, though, that actually Isolate is going to use his ult to deny access to Valen.
Yeah, now it's going to be a little bit of an awkward push here from Valen. He has to go into this ultimate, or he has to bait out some shots. He has to do something for information here. He either has to just go for it and run in to get that info and take those shots. He can do this. He can kind of, slowly stalk around, try and clear angles close as best he can. But the problem is he's not going to be in the advantage in any case unless he sees a gun. Beautiful there. And now the ult's going down. He's on low HP, but it's only going to last for a couple of seconds. His HP is already charging back up, but Clem takes advantage of it. Well, it's necessary. Valen swung a little early. Clem will get the final kill, and we're sitting at 4-2. Are we seeing a comeback, or is this just a little bit of a very late spurs of success coming out of Onyx?
Could be the Embers. It could be indeed, and hopefully they can keep it up, because there's still a bit more to climb. You have 8 more rounds to get to be able to make it into a sort of, what is it called?
Just
a overtime. Yeah, an overtime. Almost forgot my words for a second.
Yeah, the good news is they're going to have rifles while the defense has pistols and a Marshal, but that Marshal was a good investment. It's going to find Droid very early on, and Duck, who has his ultimate, is pushing straight up mid. Watch for this gunfight. Clem's going to get it. That does leave a pretty steady man advantage here for the attackers. They are up 4-3, but AGM, beautiful with this Marshal, is able to take out Havoc, and I think that this Onyx Gaming roster is going to rotate to A, but be careful. Royal Demise is here waiting. That arrow is going to root him out. They're at least going to know he's on site. The site is not clear, but a beautiful shot. Doubling headshot will take out Lightning. Another one! Oh, Isolate. This does not stop getting better.
Ooh, great shot right there, and there you go.
Defenders win.
SF win that one 13-4. Great shots from Demise to be able to close it off. And what did you think, Tyler? Because overall, that was a very dominant game.
Yeah, that was a one-sided game. I mean, you can look at the scoreboard right now and understand exactly why. The entirety of the team, minus AGM, poor guy, is at the top of the leaderboard. 21, 19, 17, 14. That is a beautiful kill line. And then you've got AGM with 8 kills. Meanwhile, if you flip over to the side of Onyx, Droid had 10, and the person behind him had 8, which is the same amount of kills as the top as the bottom fragger on the other team. I think when you see that, you just have to know that one team dominated in the kill department. It's not that they had some beautiful strategy or that they were just simply better mechanically. It's just they were winning all of their ones. They were trading super effectively. You saw a lot of times where entry frags got into the site and immediately there were trades when they went down. It was really domination where every single member of Stay Frosty played well. Well, pretty much no one on Onyx had a good game.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one for Onyx because especially after that first round that we, casted over them, it was a very close one. It was a very back and forth map, and then to lose in this fashion, definitely going to need to regain before the bracket starts.
Yeah, definitely. Very quick game, fast-paced rounds. I don't even think we had a single round go down to the timer. It was all over in a matter of seconds. That was an incredibly fast game, but we will be right back with our next game here in just a second. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more of a lengthy game, but we'll see how it goes. I will see you in just a minute.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are ready. We've got a great match ahead of us. We've got Noah versus SF. I'm your host, OG Sign, joined by my co-caster, Neon Black.
We are about to get started with the game. Should be an exciting one. The teams are getting into the lobby, getting ready to go. And we've watched both these teams play now. Or excuse me, we just watched one team play. And we saw them absolutely dominate. So now we get to see, are they going to come back and do the same thing? Are they going to repeat that performance? Or is this going to be a whole lot closer of a matchup? Because remember, with these seeding matches, we're going to see teams play that could possibly play again during the bracket, as well as kind of judge where teams at. Let's say that Frosty's able to just absolutely dunk on one team Exile, and then they come over here and they play against Noah, and they struggle. It's a much closer game. Well, then we get to the bracket, and Noah is playing Exile. There might be a favorite, despite the fact that, you know, the bracket might suggest that they're on the same level. So these seeding matches mean a lot, not just because it's going to determine where teams end up, but it's especially going to give us an early look at how these teams play against each other in a LAN environment.
Yeah, this will definitely be a huge indicator indeed. We're going to be loading up onto Icebox. Definitely a very competitive map in terms of agent selection. So hopefully we're definitely going to be seeing some Viper. I know that. And maybe even some, you know, as a hopeful Yoru supporter. Maybe a Yoru, but probably not.
Probably not, indeed. I mean, sadly, in his current state, it really just comes down to the fact that Jet is better than him. Everything that Yoru does, Jet kind of does also or better. Obviously, Yoru is technically great for rotations, but it's not that hard to rotate in this game. So, you know, it's kind of neither here nor there. But, you know, hopefully one day soon we will see Yoru in the competitive scene in a much more involved environment. But let's talk about who we've got to look out for here. And I just got to say, Duck and Ohio.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Excellently. Oh my goodness, those two are on fire.
I was exactly going to say that. I was going to say Duck. Definitely got to watch out for that guy. That guy is pretty much cracked as heck when it comes to his jet plays. So I'm excited to see if he can keep that up that we saw him do earlier today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, he was insane. And I'm definitely going to keep my eye on Ohio because as we're looking at it, they only have a single duelist, which is completely different from what they did previously. Now, Ohio is actually on that Sage. Could it be that they played against a team with a Sage or played a game without a Sage and realized, oh, man, we really want to have that Sage, which is it's interesting because Ohio played excellent on that arena. He was a perfect entry frag, while Duck was more of a play with his utility. A very fast push here from Duck, though, as he gets straight into. He's going to find the first one on an AGM, though.
Oh no, but unfortunately AGM's going to get taken down right there. And you see right there, Duck's going to get taken down as well. Bit a little bit too much than he could chew as Ohio is making his way to the bag. And like you said, this is just the battle Sage, but it doesn't happen because Jangler takes him out. Demise takes out Jangler. And now it's a 2v4 and the defenders are having a rough time here.
Oh, Cole with a huge two-piece, though. That's going to equalize things. They're going to swing around to try and deny the plant, but Toots is right there with the support. That's a great frag from him to deny the plant. Denial. Turbo tries to go in and get that frag, but Valen has smartly backed up. Now he's going to re-engage. He's going up against two players who have full HP. He's only got 75. He is going to take out Turbo, but he's going to get flashed from that Skybird. Backs up, only 49 HP now. The Ghost can hit a headshot here and possibly one tap. He's going to get the shot. 4-piece from Valen. Excellent round from him. Beautiful clutch. You don't see those every day. And I have to say, that was an excellent entry, though, from Noah. They played that perfectly up until the point that they lost the 2v1.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane to see. So I'm excited that, you know, we're going to see more plays like that because Valen, woo, that was a beautiful headshot taps from himself. And much congratulations to him because that's he had a 4K right there. That's crazy. 4 people down and the man, no pressure at all, takes it back for them in the round 1 win.
Yeah, it really was a great entry. You know, they were able to clean up AGM, Duck, and Ohio. And I mean, those were 3 guys who were very, very good last map. And luckily, Valen was right there ready to back up his team. And I think that's what's important about this roster is that despite the fact that they have, you know, quote unquote star players, everybody's right there to back up their teammates. And it really makes for a very well-rounded roster. You know, playing here on this LAN event, but Duck playing very aggressive in mid, is going to find the first one on a Panda Tank. Beautiful shot and already a man advantage.
Here.
Great shot from Duck there. Definitely, like you said, good start to have a man advantage right at the beginning of the round. And you're going to see the attackers are going to be moving towards the bottom of this tube area. Not going to be able to tag anyone up yet, as AGM is going to be the first one to line in right here. Demise is having a bit of a field day with the drone, and there you go. He tagged one. They know where they're at. Oh, nice lineup. AGM takes 2.
Beautiful shots there, but Turbo not only gets the refrag, finds another one on a Demise. Ohai's gonna get the refrag there. Duck runs out of ammo, backs up. Ohai will clean it up. Beautiful round there to solidify the bonus. And I mean, that was a round hard fought, despite the fact that it was a bonus round. They came out swinging. We saw Turbo play excellent with that classic. The right clicks can be incredible. I mean, truly, the fact that you can play with a classic and outfrag a Spectre in close range, just due to the fact that that right click can and will get one-shot kills or two-shot kills, while the Spectre has to land quite a few before it gets a kill, is massive. Not to mention, you can move around quite freely with the classic while right-clicking. So it's definitely not a bad gun, but Valen, beautiful headshot onto Austin. Ohai right here playing this corner. I don't know if he'll be able to get a frag here, but if he goes unnoticed, he will be in a beautiful spot to just stay here. He can probably wall as well. He's going to swing out and find 2 really nice shots.
That was beautiful for him to do that. Panda Tank's going to get 1, but get taken down immediately. And now Turbo's left to his Vice is going to get taken down by Valen. And that's 3 dominant rounds in a row there, Tyler. That is beautiful to see from the side of SF there.
Yeah, I really expected... These rounds are a lot closer than they were in our previous matchup. They're definitely putting up way more of a fight. But at the end of the day, this game is still getting locked down by Frosty here. And it's really just come down to the fact that, like I said, I think they play with a kind of certainty that every single player on their team is just as good as the man next to him. They trust each other very well. Oh, this is an excellent angle on the Sage wall as well. That not only shuts down the tube push, but also gives him an up angle. Problem is, the push is coming from A, but they're on a bonus, so this is going to be a really awkward buy. Dash in with the shotgun, not able to find it. AGM will get the kill.
Give me sorry there. Turbo did get that kill. Demise picks up another one, and shots are going to be coming in as Demise is going to be able to maybe get the second one. But Ohai picks up 1. That's a big one on the radar. Oh, Jangler picks up the kill on Ohai. Demise picks up Jangler. Last member left, and it's your Sky. Looks like, though, that... oh, the right click from Duck!
That hurts.
That does. That does.
That is, that's... It's like a smack in the face when you get midair right-clicked. It's no fun. Nobody likes to get midair right-clicked, and, oh, poor guy, but you got to admit, Duck with the movement is quite impressive. He is definitely very solid with his movement abilities. And I mean, hey, if you have someone who's able to move around like that and play, you know, to that advantage, you put him on Jet. You do not waste great movement talent on anything other than an excellent Jet player. And we've seen Duck play excellently, but the flash lasts perfect timing for Panda to get the first kill on the Duck.
Having a look right now. Some shots are going to be coming in. Ohai's not going to be able to get the pick just yet, but he does get Toots right there. Great one. Oh, but Demide's going to get taken down by Turbo. It's a 3v4 right now, but we've seen much dire situations where comebacks have been made.
Yeah, definitely not the round over. The defense still has the advantage that they're playing on defense. They still have the ability to just kind of fall back and play sight. The big problem here is when there's a man advantage on attack, it's so prevalent just due to the fact that the attackers could group up and push while the defenders have to spread out a bit and make things work. Ohai's going to be able to find one on the Toots, though. That's a really nice frag. Escapes with a decent amount of HP still left and going to get the res. That means it's going to be a 4v4. But the sight has been lost. He had to back up and give them sight in order to get that res. Shock Dart will come in, but the plant's not going down yet. The defender ultimate is going to be enough to push them back, stop them from planting the bomb. They thought that they were going to try and stick the plant. Oh, but 2 people are actually detained. Ohai's going to get a free one here. That's the 3-piece for him. You never like to see that.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one, and there go Valen picks up Austinizer, and Jangler's moving in on the left, but not going to be able to get caught just right away. Panda Tank tries to get one, gets taken down by Ohai, and Jangler gets taken out as well as Ohai gets an ace.
Beautiful round there. And again, it's one of those rounds where the round was close for nearly the entirety of it. We saw, Turbo play very well. We saw Panda get the opener with the operator. They played super good in the beginning of that round, and then the KJ ult went down, and they weren't able to get out in time. It left them in awkward situations. They lost their man advantage due to it. It just, everything kind of collapsed at that point, and then they were struggling. They were kind of floundering to get that lead back. Meanwhile, managing the chaos perfectly with Stay Frosty, they had no problems playing that to perfection. And we're going to see Duck in another off angle, but he's actually going to drop down. He's going to get aggro, but Panda Tank's going to shut him down for his troubles, and that's going to be a free operator if he's able to cross. Does have Ohai to deal with, but Ohai smartly is going to back up and not challenge that.
Yep, we can see right now some bit of a weight coming in from Turbo and Co. as they're just trying to feel out the site, and you did have the Viper ult go down, so that did deny the site, so you can definitely play towards this mid like Royal Demise is doing. And Toot's going to try and make some moves in here, looking around with the dog, not going to be able to find anything, unfortunately. Demise now opting for this mid look into the side of mid, and hopefully he could try and get one, but Toots is not going to be able to bite.
Awkward situation here for the defenders with that man disadvantage, but things are moving slowly here on the attack, and I think the time is going to start to hurt them here. 40 seconds left on the clock, and they've got to take site, get a plant down, and with this Viper ultimate, they're not going to have a really great chance here on A site. They're still at a weapon disadvantage on some fronts, although that's a great kill. Austin's able to take out Ohai. That should be a free weapon, as the rotate's not going to come in time to deny that weapon getting picked up, and this is going to facilitate a full B rotate from both sides, other than the Viper, who's coming back, checking A site. Not going to be a full check. Oxner with that deagle again, hitting beautiful shots. Jangler going to put down the ultimate, but AGM through the walls, able to get it. The plant is going to try to be stuck, but are they going to be able to deny in time? No, the plant's going to go down. Toots going to find AGM. It's all on Valen. He's clutched before, but he's got a much taller task in the 1v4. It's not going to happen. Thrifty round, and finally we've got two teams on the board.
Yeah, they put up one indeed, and that was a bit of a rough one for the side of SF there.
That was definitely tough.
Yeah, and I'm hoping maybe we could see a bit more of that as well as we're going in, but you're going to see right now Panda Tank does have the op. So that's going to be a bit of an interesting angle when it comes to these attacks, because, it's always one thing to have an op on attack, but then it's also another thing to have a very well-trained op on attack. And so it's two sides of a different sword. So we'll see right now as Toots is going to be moving in, but it's going to be denied by the Viper poison, and nobody's going to be able to move in just yet.
It's going to be a little awkward here, as things are just kind of beginning of the round, a little bit of poking and prodding from the attack. And, they know that this defending side likes to get aggressive, so they don't want to overcommit too early. Duck here, still poking, still prodding, getting a little more aggressive. Finds the first one onto Panda Talk. Now, can he find the second? Is the refrag going to be there? Yes, it is. Super Turbo is able to get the refrag, and that's a good one as well. Jangler, though, is going to find one on the AGM. Man advantage swings to the attacker side. Valen now has a tall task to hold B on his own. Is he going to get help from the Sova? We don't know if he's going to choose to rotate over there. Either way, Valen's got a fight coming his way. Finds one onto Toots. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. Ossiter drops. Now it's a 3v2. They've lost that man advantage, and they've lost their entry into sight.
Yeah, you need that entry into sight right there, so it's going to be a bit of a tough one. So let's see right now, because Jangler and Co, they're by themselves right now. Valen's still alive, so he can definitely deny a bit of the sight with that last piece of poison. And he does. Not going to let them plant right away. Can't give that plant freely. And Jangler's not going to be able to really push in, as he doesn't have much utility either.
Yeah, it's going to be a little awkward. They still have a wall that they could use, but instead they're going to get aggressive. Ohai finds one, but there's an immediate refrag. Jangler with a 3-piece now, but he's in a 1v1. Plant has to go down. Royal Demise could catch the elbow, and he will get the wall bang. Ooh. Beautiful shots there. And yet again, we're going to see Frosty take a round by the skin of their teeth, but the fact of the matter is, whether these rounds have been close or not, it's 6-1. They've controlled this game, they've controlled the map, and they've been very effective at holding these bomb sites, and they've been really effective at retaking the bomb sites. They've had no problems giving up, letting the flow of the round progress, and then swiftly coming back in and retaking, even if they have a man disadvantage. And I'm gonna sound like a broken record here, but I gotta say it again. This team as a whole is just working together so well. We've seen Duck make plays multiple times, and he only has 4 kills. He's on the bottom of the leaderboard. And he's still someone that we came into this game looking at, and I'm still looking at him to make good plays because I know he's an incredible player, and he's already made good plays. It's just a fact of the matter that it doesn't matter who on this team is left in a position to clutch or to hold bomb site or retake. It doesn't matter. All 5 of them are ready to take on the challenge, which means that this roster is solid from the ground up.
Yeah, it is a very solid roster, and we're going to see right now. Oh, I might be able to get the peak on Turbo. Duck's looking as well, hoping to get maybe AGM, but I don't think... Oh, actually, that's not AGM. That's Panda Tank.
Timing.
Excuse me. But, oh, yep, there you go. That's the timing. And Panda Tank not going to be able to get that.
Talk about Valorant timing. Nearly a 1v1, and they back up just in time. And I think, again, the clock might come back to bite Noah here. They're in a little bit of a weird spot, trying to regain here, trying to get their footing, but they're running out of time to make decisions. It's still a 5v5 with 40 seconds left on the clock, which means that at some point somebody's gonna have to make a move, and they have to make it definitively. They have to just push on the site with confidence, which is a struggle against a team like this. And we're down to just 25 seconds left. At any moment they could pop site.
Indeed, and you're going to see right now, Panda's going to be moving in. Turbo gets Duck. Toots picks up Valen. Great picks right there. Demise picks up 1, and there you go. There's only 1 left, and it's AGM. AGM picks up 1. They're going to be able to get the bomb down, but AGM has a lot of work to do here. He's going to need to get these kills isolated and fast, but looks like nobody's taking the bait, and he's going to have to make the move because now they're just playing post plant and watching it from an angle.
Yeah, they're just going to fall back here. It was a beautiful pop onto site. They just waited for all the utility to be right where it needed to be, waited for the perfect timing, and popped. Honestly, very, very good. And now they've left AGM in a spot with no utility, no information. Gonna jump around, gonna find one on the Panda Tank, who was just trying to go with the classic. But Austin will be right there for the refrag. The op will get picked up, and that's the second round here. And I gotta reiterate, man, these rounds are very close. And I mean, if you showed me just that round without showing me the scoreline, I would have guessed like, oh man, I mean, this could be it could be 5-5, it could be 4-4. Like this looks like a close game. And honestly, it really did look like Noah had control over a majority of that round. So it would surprise me a lot if they were, down 6-2, which is exactly what's going on here. I think part of it could be that Austin and Panda Talk have struggled to entry frag effectively. They've struggled to open up rounds, but I would argue that the same thing has been on the flip side in the case of Duck, in the sense that he hasn't been able to open up and get those multi-kills reliably like we saw him do last game. So it's kind of hard to tell who is necessarily at fault, or it really just is 2 good teams going back and forth.
Yeah, indeed, and you can see right now some shots are going to be coming in. Duck going to have to maybe get a big play here and get 1 or 2, but Valen's looking around as well. You've got these sheriffs out, and you know that they're very good for it. Austin Iser picks up Duck, and now Jangler's moving into the site with his ult and is able to help out, but AGM's going to be looking in. He's going to start getting tagged up a bit. He's going to go above the smoke so he can regain some health, and that's just rough to see.
Turbo with 1, Royal Demise, and immediate refrag with the Shock Dart. Finds another through the ultimate with the Spectre. That's a very lucky shot. The ultimate will go down. Arrow comes out. AGM's able to find 1. This retake could happen. Toots, though, that's a great kill as he's going to find Demise. And just like that, this retake is going to be a lot more complicated. Austin's going to be able to get 1 more. Oh, high on low-ish HP, 50, about half. He could win this here with the Guardian. He's got that high damage weapon, but Toots is in that off angle. And I mean, you got to talk about how he was in the perfect spot. You saw as Ohai swung around there. Toots was the last spot to be seen. He was blocked by the gun. He was under his field of view. I mean, again, you look at that and you think that's something that takes experience, takes game understanding, and again, I think both of these rosters show a whole lot of potential. They're playing excellently on LAN, where I'm assuming at least a few of these guys, this is their first experience on LAN, at least in Valorant. Some of them might have some previous LAN experience, especially on the side of Stay Frosty, but this game is definitely getting close.
It is getting very close, 6-3 right now, and they're slowly making their way back up. Great tag for Demise, but not going to be able to finish it off. And is not able to get anybody with the ult, but does do a bit of damage on the Sky. So now Toots picks up an ult orb, one away from his ult. Just needs one good kill, and then he can get that ult. And the Seekers will definitely help in this situation. Austinizer stuck a bit as he does go for the wide peek, and it pays off. He gets one, no damage done to his health. There you go, the Sage Wall is down. They're looking for maybe some more kills, but it's going to be Ohai who might be able to respond back here.
Yeah, Duck's in a little bit of an awkward spot. Took a lot of damage to that wall. Is going to get traded. Those Ohai's right there for it. I just gotta say, excellent pop from the attack. They just got that opening frag. No hesitation. Ohai's gonna res Duck. They still feel like he could get some use on that refrag. AGM's gonna be able to find Panda just like that. There is a man advantage here for the defense, but Oster and Super Turbo's got something to say about that. With Turbo getting 2, it's all on Royal Demise. He's got a lot of angles to worry about. He's able to find 1 beautifully, but Turbo's right there with the 3-piece to equalize just like that. 6-4, and things are getting interesting. The gap is being closed, and I think that we're finally starting to see the warmed up Noah roster here. They're really starting to click with each other, and they're executing on bomb site so quickly. We saw right there, all it took was Oster swinging and getting a single headshot, 1 bullet landing, and they are in sight, walls down, planting, and it's very seamless so far.
Yeah, it's paying off pretty well, 6-4 right now, and this might be a good half for them. What do you think, Tyler?
Yeah, this could be a really, really good half for either team. They both have a chance to be in a good spot. Panda Tank able to find 1. That's a huge opening frag on a blinded enemy, and it's going to leave him in an awkward spot. Demise, we've seen him with this Deagle before, but he is going to get refragged. He got stuck on that slow. And talk about good utility. He got flashed, blinded, stunned. He got everything. Ohai, though, 2 beautiful headshots to take out both Toots and I. Didn't see who the other one was. It was Jangler. Meanwhile, a revive will come out. Excuse me, and it's a 3v3. Duck only has a shotgun though on the backside. He's able to find Toots. Ohai with another on the Deagle. It's all on one man alone. Super Turbo. He's been excellent so far. Can he get it? No. Duck is going to be able to capitalize. They are going to be able to get the round. Very good save, and that's going to push them over the edge. 7-4, which means they are going to have the advantage going into the next half.
What a thrifty round that was. Duck literally had the shorty and just walked into the lane, pushed in real fast, and got that kill and traded off for a Vandal. What a great trade-off right there.
And once again, we got to talk about, like, Duck just made a huge play that won them the round, and the guy is 6-9. He's on the bottom of the... And this is me, not me roasting Duck. No. This is me talking about how good this team is, because your guy on the bottom of the leaderboard with 6-9, or 6-9 on the leaderboard, nice by the way, is not doing great, but he's still making huge impact, and he is, arguably the least impactful player currently based off the leaderboard. And right here, he's going to try and get aggressive, try and open things up. And at the very least, he could find a frag here. He could definitely delay this push. And, with this team doing as well as they have been, it's no surprise that they don't need Duck to necessarily go crazy. Ohai holding that beautiful angle to help Duck out. He's going to get one on the Panda Tank, and just like that, man advantage for the defense, although it is going to get refragged as Duck tries to get aggro while they're rotating.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one. I think you needed to wait just a teensy bit for the rotate, because they're just holding it right now. They're not necessarily moving. While you do have a bit of a push towards the mid. There goes the ult from Austinizer. He's ready to go. Does see the arrow, takes it out. So there's some info right there to play off of. You still know they're there. But this move towards mid has begun, and Ohai's gonna get taken down by Turbo. Turbo picks up Demise as well, and now it's a 2v4, and you do have this ult that you could use before the end of the half from Viper.
Definitely starting to get the pop on the side. I don't think they're going to expect Toots to be here. No. Oh, they are. Valen, nice shots there. Able to pick him up. If they're able to get this frag on the Jangler, that's going to be a 2v2. There it is. They have a little bit of an HP disadvantage, and they're lacking quite a bit of utility. But this is definitely not the worst situation they could be in. They're going up against two very well-poised players, though. Austinator has been absolutely frying, and Super Turbo has been clutch every single round so far, it feels like. Valen, just like that, he goes to shoot the Seer, and he's going to get absolutely shredded by Austinator. He's going to get 3 kills on the round and make it 7-5. This half has been very good. A beautiful half, I would say, for both teams. And despite the fact that there's the slight advantage being 7-5 on the side of, say, Frosty, this is anybody's game.
Yeah, this could be anybody's as well. 7-5 is not a bad stat line in terms of score for the second half. And, you know, you have Ohai who's doing very much a lot of the work as the battle sage. And Duck, unfortunately, like you said, he's just not having a whole ton of impact. 6 and 10, definitely a much different player than what we saw that last time.
I will say, though, 6 and 10, and he's still, you know, getting good. I shouldn't say he's getting really good impact, but he's still leaving his mark. He's still, like I said,
he's letting his presence be known.
Yeah, all of the kills that he has gotten have been impact kills. None of them have been empty, useless frags. He has struggled a lot more entrying, which is something that he did really well. But again, this is defense. On the flip side here, we could see him go massive. I will say, though, Austiner, who was struggling earlier on in the game, he started to turn on massively, and I think that's a huge part of why we saw Noah go from struggling to on point. But already we've got a plant down. Things are moving very quickly, and already the defense there, they've got this pinch set up beautifully.
Yeah, this is a good pinch from them indeed, and you're going to see right now Jingler's going to be moving into the back. He does know that Ohai is still in that kitchen, so they're going to have to play off of that info very carefully. Austin Iyer moves in with the Lear, and everybody is just in a perfect lineup as right now. AGM, great flank from him. The info's been given. Panda gets one, but Demise picks up Turbo, and Demise gets up another one, and Jingler gets Ohai, and my gosh, it's just a trade-off.
Back and forth, 1v2. Things have been awkward from here. Toot still has to get that defused, and he's in an awkward spot. Oh, and the timer just went off because I had my sound turned off for some reason, and 8-5. Very good round there. They just played the time. They got the plant down quickly, and now that they have this round where they can buy weapons and, you know, the other team's going to be struggling to buy anything, that's going to probably push them on to 9-5. Obviously, there's always a chance. Never count a team out. But, you know, that could push them to 9-5, which is definitely a substantial lead. I mean, that's, I believe, the biggest lead that they've had since they, of course, went up 5-1 at the very beginning. So definitely going to be a close round here. Or I should say an impactful round here. In all honesty, they should win this round handily with those better weapons, but... Ouch.
Ooh, that is a tough one. Duck going to be able to move into the site with the kill on Panda. Ohai picks up one on Austinizer, and Toots stops the planter, but it's a 4v2 right now, and it looks like though that SF are having a very good start right here.
That was a very nice molly, but he's just getting absolutely fragged by Duck, who's just a maniac with the classic. And hey, this is what I was talking about, man. You just had to wait for them to get onto attack. You had to let Duck entry frag. That's what he's good at. He's good at opening things up. He's very aggressive. And here we go. We're into the second half, and he's gone from 6 kills to 10 kills in a matter of 2 rounds. So very nice start to things. Let's see if he continues to pick up the pace. And, you're starting to see the kill differentials get a little bit closer on the side of, on the side of Stay Frosty. It took me a second there. My brain's shutting down. But on the other side, on Noah, you're actually noticing the opposite. It seems like they're starting to really pull away. Super Turbo having significantly more kills, and he's going to be fragged immediately by the Marshal level high. Jangler able to get a refrag on a Valen, but it does cost him a bit of HP.
Indeed it does, and 9-5 right now. Shots are going to be coming in, and they're trying to make something happen here, but Austin Isaac picks up Ohai. That's a big kill right there. You've gotten down the healer. Now Demise is going to be able to get one, and he does. Almost gets the second, but Toots is able to stop him. And now Duck, he's heading towards the back. Oh, Toots gets taken out. AGM waiting to react upon the info. Gets a kill with his teammate Duck as Jangler. Now the last man left.
Yeah, in a clutch situation where the bomb's down in an awkward spot, this is really hard to try and defuse. He's going to try and stick it, but Duck's right here, but Jangler's going to get the kill. Does he have time to stick it? I don't know if he does.
No, I don't think there's enough time.
Wait, I think he might have gotten it. I think he just won the round. He did. AGM
was
just a second too late. 9-6. Jangler, what a clutch. AGM tried to go for the better angle, and it ended up working against him. Oh my goodness, that should have never happened. But sadly, it just came down to the fact that Duck tried to get aggro and AGM go for the better angle while he was going up. And I don't think AGM expected Jangler to just immediately get on the plant after getting the kill, but he did, and the round is history.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. 9-6 right now, and whew, that was a bit of a tough one right there, because yeah, he tried to go for that angle, but it just didn't help him out in the long run. Duck does see the ult go down from Jangler, so he knows where he is. He's going to be moving in, doesn't see him, but ooh, that's going to play against him as he does go for that info, but it just doesn't happen. The heal coming in, great teamwork right there. And 9-6 right now as SF had a very tough start right there.
Definitely tough. They're in a bit of a disadvantage here. Austin is going to be able to get another one, leave him in a 4v2. There's no res available. Beautiful shot onto Ohai. That's a guy that doesn't miss Ohai. If he had given him an extra second there, that fight could have gone another way, but a beautiful flick from Oster. AGM's able to get the refrag, but now he's in a 1v3. Place down the bot, try and stop the flank. He gets one with the shotgun. Oh man, everybody loves the shotgun, right? Jumps straight in, gets that freebie at 9-7. Once again, the gap is closing. Things are getting closer, and all I can think is that, you know, we're seeing round after round where both teams are working together as a team so well.
Need a drop.
Yeah, they've been working very well together. So it's a very exciting work to see, because I thought it was going to be a bit of a blowout after those first 5 rounds, but you've seen right now that they're not giving up. The side of Noah are just not giving up right now.
It is a very, very close game. It really could be anyone's game, but it looks like it's going to be an A pop here from Stay Frosty. Early on, they're going for the picks, but Panda, oh, he whiffs the dash, so that's going to leave him in an awkward situation with that KJ ult. He's got to get out, and he's got to get out now, and he's getting shot at from every angle. Can he make it? Yes, he can, just barely by the skin of his teeth. Duck, though, is all the way into the back of the site. The plant's going down. The retake is in effect. 5v5 with the plant down. Jangler finds one, but Ohio with the refrag. The op clearing angles is barely a shot. Duck's able to get one, but immediately fragged by Jangler. AGM turbo, but Jangler's again right back with the trade on the Royal Demise. It's a 2v2. I had to catch up on the kills real quick, but the KJ mollies are going out. That delays enough time for AGM to get into a better position, and now he just has to get the frag, but he doesn't see it because of the gun. Jangler gets a 4-piece, and Panda Tank is on the defuse. Ohai is able to get one. That's Jangler dead. No ace for him. Panda goes to stick. It's already half. Can Ohai land the shots? He's got the Guardian. It's all on the Panda Tank, but it's not going to happen. Ohai will get the kill. Nearly the retake clutch from the duo, but it doesn't happen. I gotta say, Jangler MVP of that round, but it didn't end up working out in the end.
Yeah, it does not work out for them now. It's 10-7. They've got 3 more rounds, and you just got to keep it going. You got to keep the gas going in the tank. You can't stop, because the side of Noah will definitely take this in stride.
And this is going to be an awkward round with the save coming in. They really needed that round for the economy, but it's not going to matter too much. Ohai will find Toots. Hiding in the smoke is Jangler, but I think they were a little ready for that. Duck's going to clean him up really quickly there. Now, Duck is on the Spectre due to the fact that I believe he bought an op last round and died. Galen, though, finds Ostener, and it looks like they're right on path to get their 11th round. There it is, and I think we're starting to see a pattern here. We're seeing... We're seeing Frosty take a pretty substantial lead, and then, you know, they close the gap, and then as the gap closes, that's when I think it kicks back in. Say Frosty gets a little worried and starts just taking off. Meanwhile, Duck has gone from bottom frag in the first half to second with 15 kills and 13 deaths. He's pulled ahead of his entire team, but Ohai, meanwhile, dropping 22 and 12. Battle Sage does not even begin to cover this man's excellence. I mean, this is why I was surprised when they took him off of the Reyna, but apparently it doesn't matter what team he's on. He's just a frag master.
Yeah, with that, let's go to a real quick listen-in with SF.
Viper jump peeking.
It might be.
I'm putting my phone.
Dude, keep going, keep going. Oh, yeah, wait. Hold on the molly. Oh my god, you're crazy, dude.
Flash through, flash through. He's gotta be through, no?
Still
You
the
get the op?
shotgun.
I'm gonna put the wall a little
Oh, you
deep.
never got the op.
Oh, I'm back, baby. Let's go. I have knives. I have knives. Close, one more close. Dead close. Oh my fucking god! Ah!
Backside.
Good game, boys.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, and what an interesting round, and well,
Match.
this is definitely
That was quite the listening. Let me I'm gonna elaborate what we hear. They're pretty much just having fun over there. They're a bunch of neurons. That's what I'm hearing the whole time from the side of SF. Those guys are definitely living on
Pumped
cloud
up.
9 right now.
they are pumped up and living the LAN life. You can definitely hear them getting loud and getting excited, and that's what it's all about. Getting excited with your team, and they're right on path to win this game, 12-7. They've got one more round to clean up, and then after that, they're moving on with some pretty good seeding so far. Duck up top. Is he able to find it? No. Royal Demise finds 1, 2, 3 frag onto Ducks, and things are still back and forth.
Yeah, they're going back and forth indeed, and now the trade-off did happen. There goes the res. Oh, but Toots is going to be able to... He's going to try and fight. Oh, but he gets taken down by Ohio. And Duck takes one.
Enemy remaining.
Jingler's last left. He's getting some, but there you go. That's the dub from SF.
Attackers win.
Beautiful, beautiful game there from SF. I will say, though, from what I've seen, I am very impressed with Noah's gameplay. I'm very impressed with what they've been, putting out here. I mean, look at the scoreboard. It's completely different than what we saw on the flip side. It's a very different. That was a very close game. It really could go either way from here on out in terms of where the seeding ends up and how the game plays out. But I am very excited to see both of these teams in the bracket, because these are two teams that I think could go the distance.
I think they definitely can, and that gets me excited for the next match, because actually it's going to be a bit of a break. Oh no, we actually have Noah versus the Eagles, so Noah can definitely have a bit of a comeback here in terms of the pool play, because after that we'll have a bit of a break, and then we'll go into the bracket play. And this is actually going to be my last cast for the day. Or that was my last cast for the day. So I appreciate each and every one of you. I will see you tomorrow in the grand finals. But anything you got to say before we go to break there, Tyler?
I think we're good. Have a good rest of your night, man.
We'll see you all very soon.
Oh, it's going good. How are you? So, I mean, there's not really a whole lot to say about myself. Just really kind of came from a small town and moved up here and started going to school. At that point, I applied at Guitar Center, got moved into management. Recently took over the store as the store manager. And I mean, what we do, we just try to keep music going throughout the world and getting people set up, and we offer lessons and repairs and stuff like that. Just trying to basically just keep the music going.
Got you. Have you had any experience with esports personally or as a business or anything?
Um, Personally, you know, everyone plays video. I played a few, first person shooters and games like Overwatch and stuff like that over the years. As a business, we haven't had a whole lot of interaction. Ever since the contenders opened up next door to us, we've been working more hand in hand with them, just trying to basically market for each other. We let people know what they're doing, and then they let us know what we're doing. So let their customers know what we're doing at least. So trying to do a little bit of partnership there. So we'd like to keep continuing doing stuff like that.
Got you. Now you mentioned lessons. Is that something that you kind of have to be local to do? Is that something that maybe you could do through you guys if you live, say, an hour away and couldn't make it every day, or is that something that you have to come into the center physically to do?
No, we actually offer lessons via Zoom or in store. So if you live an hour, 2 hours away, we can do it over Zoom from your tablet, phone. I've even had a person that went on vacation, and while they were traveling, their parents were driving. She sat in the back seat and took her lesson over Zoom in the car. So we definitely have advanced and become basically we can meet any needs that you have when it comes to lessons.
Awesome. Was there anything that we could do as viewers or anything to help spread the word about Guitar Center, or anything we could do specifically to support you guys outside of just lessons?
Outside of lessons, we're kind of your all in one stop shop. Not only do we sell gear and we offer our lessons, but we also offer repairs here in store. So if you buy a new guitar, we can keep you up and going with setups, restrings, any kind of electronical work that needs to be done, and just spreading the word to people who are musicians that are interested in learning how to play or getting into it. Just spreading the word locally, and not locally. We are nationally based, so we have over 200 stores nationwide that anyone can pop into and see if it's something for you.
Awesome. Well, like I said, this is Colton from Guitar Center in Lubbock. Can you tell them how to contact you guys, whether it be through Facebook, website, phone number?
So you can actually get a hold of us via phone at 806-785-8600. You can also reach us through our website at guitarcenter.com. There's like a contact us link that will send you to our management groups. So it'll set you up with your local store. But if you wanted to contact us here in Lubbock, that 806-785-8600, that's the best way to get a hold of us.
Awesome. Thank you, Colton, and we look forward to sending a couple guys over to Guitar Center for some of your lessons.
No, absolutely. We appreciate that.
Hello?
I'll give him a little spanking.
I think we're just breathing. Sorry.
Yeah, we breathe heavy, dude. You come in here, we're like 800 pounds. Yeah, we're breathing hard.
Yeah, I have asthma.
What's your name, Exile? Pain.
What? Sag.
Well, my mom said that she'd give me canes if we win, so I'm sorry, guys, but I'm really hungry.
I'm gonna have to pop out for real quick.
Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, I like balls. That's what you asked, right? Okay.
Balls.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got our last game of pool play. We've got the Eagles going up against Generic Wolf Team. To be fair, their name is a whole lot longer, but they're going to have to tell you that one themselves if they go ahead and win this game. We'll ask them what that full, paragraph of naming they have is going on. But I'm joined here by my co-caster Hanley, and we're going to get into this game right away. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. It's good to be back on the mic, especially for a LAN event. It's super exciting. And yeah, like you said, we got the Generic Wolf Team. We're gonna call them GWT for the time being because they got a super long, confusing name. But we got them going up against Eagles Plus. GWT will be attacking first, if I'm correct, right?
Yep. GWT attacking first, and I'd like to say they had a really solid game. I know you're just joining us now, but in our previous game, they went up against a team that is probably going to be the #1 seed. I haven't actually looked at the how the seedings have gone. We do have a break where we're going to break that all down and get everything right for the bracket. But based off of the seeding, they went up against what I assume is going to be the #1 team in not Cole. They have a different name. Stay Frosty. There we go. Stay Frosty. I apologize. But, so they're definitely looking good. They had a really solid game against them. They had some really standout players. They had Austiner playing really, really well. Toots and Jangler were also all over the map. And of course, you had Super Turbo, who was playing excellently. Not to leave out Panda Tank, he was on the jet. He struggled a little bit to open things up against that team, but that was a very, very good Stay Frosty team. So I'm interested to see how this is going to go on this map of Haven. They're going up against a team that I have not got to see yet in Eagles Plus. So I'm interested how this is going to play out. How are they going to do against each other? We shall see. We are seeing one team, though. Oh, actually, both teams only bringing a single duelist.
Yeah, the comps are interesting with the single duelist, and then we got a couple. We got a Sentinel on each team. We got a Cypher for the Eagles. Plus, both teams rocking out the Astras, but differences with GWT is they got that Viper. So it'll be interesting to see how they can take advantage of that Viper role. It's a pest to deal with. So.
Definitely, yeah. 2 Skies, 2 Sovas, 2 Astras. It's going to be interesting. Very different styles of comp, because even though you have those 3 players that are matching, that's really that's just double initiator. And then if you look on the flip side, you've got double controller versus a controller, sentinel, and a duelist. So I mean, it's a very weird kind of jumble of characters that we're going to see on this map. And not a whole lot of people we usually see. Phoenix is one that we see occasionally on Haven. He can be strong for pushing into bomb sites and holding things off with the molly and the wall. He's got his advantages, but traditionally we would see a Jet as the primary duelist on this map. And we only see the Jet on one team. We also are only seeing the single Sentinel in Cypher. One team is instead going to run the double initiator, double controller, which is really interesting to me. It should be especially because Phoenix is a duelist that, at least in my opinion, almost acts like the duelist version of a controller, because he can control so much of the map. He's got the mollies, he's got the wall, he blocks off lines of sight. He does also have those flashes, but I find those to be a little bit of the weaker part of his kit. They struggle a bit to open up gunfights when you're talking about these high level teams. A lot of teams will turn away from his flashes, or I mean, it is a little awkward to try and you always have to get it around a corner, which is really the challenge, making that flash work. But double initiator, double controller will be interesting. But of course, they're starting on tag.
I'm going to have my eyes on Eagles Plus here on the defense, see who can come out and get, fired up early, because, they're relatively unknown at this point from it sounds like from both of us. So let's see who can take control, who can lead the team on Eagles Plus. They got a nice comp for this defense setup.
Okay, so we're just getting in that based off of the seeding so far, whichever team wins this game is going to get second in the bracket. So that's very interesting in terms of there's a lot at stake in this seeding match. Getting placed in that second spot is very important. Now we are going to take a quick pause while we wait on one player to connect. Especially at LAN events, sometimes there's a little bit of, connection things here and there with computers having different connection speeds. But I think we should be able to just stick around and wait until he's going to connect. But yeah, I'm interested to see how Eagles Plus plays.
We'll have a little dance party in the meantime, keep you entertained here. But the Eagles Plus, like I said, I'm liking their team comp for the defense. I think Cypher can lock down that A by himself, and possibly it looks like Jet's going to play towards that A site with him. So I'd like to see Jet maybe push through early, maybe rotate early, and just let the Cypher kind of deal with the site on his own. He has so much utility to kind of shut it down and get the early info that you need to give to your team before the collapse on the site. So yeah, I'd like to see Jet maybe push A short if nothing's coming that way, get a little flank early, or just a quick rotate if they decide to push C or B early.
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea to place your Sentinel and your Duelist on the same bomb site on A. because one could get aggressive while the other holds site a little better, or just peeks long and gives a little bit of support, a little bit of information for the Jet that is getting aggro. And I totally agree. The Cypher can solo hold A, as long as the push is coming immediately. And so Jet getting that early info and then being able to rotate around due to the fact that she is a duelist, she wants to find the fight early and open things up. In my opinion, it's best to always try and, get your opening gunfight with your duelist. If you can rotate your duelist to whatever site is getting hit quickly enough, that's always going to be successful.
Some get a easy dash maybe into
Mhm.
that A short area, get a quick fight, maybe some damage. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. Taking advantage and getting a fight early with the duelist isn't the worst idea.
It's also good to note that while some duelists are really good on retakes, I feel like Jet is one of the ones that can struggle a bit. Now, she does have those smokes to get into sight, and the dash is useful to get a pick and retreat. But, compare that to Raze, who can clear corners where attackers are sitting post-plan, and Reyna, who can just run straight in, get a kill, and get to a better position with her ability or heal back up. Phoenix with his flashes and his mollies, again, clearing out areas. I definitely feel like Jet is a bit weaker on that retake, unless you're counting Yoru, in which case, she's definitely got a little bit of a leg up on the retake versus Yoru. But so I think in this composition, they might be trying to use Jet a little bit more opening gunfights instead of on the retake. Not the worst duelist though, for sure, or not the worst character, I should say, for a retake.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if you have the skills on the Jet, you can make her look, like the ceiling is through the roof with how good you can be with Jet.
So we are having a little bit of technical issues, so we are going to take a quick break. We have someone who's having some PC troubles. They're going to need to figure that out, so it might take a little bit of extended time. We're going to send it to break quickly, and we will see you back here in just a second. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We've got everybody back in the game. We're going to get started here in just a second. All the players back in and connected. Maybe we might have had a disconnect. It's okay. We're going to keep rolling with it, where these two teams should be able to face off, have a good game. There he goes. He gets back in the lobby. Sounds good. And we're back into the game. Should be an interesting one, though.
Yeah, the anticipation is definitely rising the more we wait. But yeah, I'm ready to get this start. Looks like Rhythm has connected. Just confirming that real quick.
I will say, though, we've gotten to watch this one roster play. We've watched GWT play, and I'm really impressed with the way that they play. They play very coordinated, and especially with them starting on attack, which seemed to be their stronger side on Icebox, and they're doing it on Haven, which is, a map that can definitely lean attacker-sided, as some would say.
Yes, sure.
I really think that this could, I don't want to say it's going to be a stomp at all, because I haven't seen Eagles play. They could stomp. I don't know. I haven't had the luxury of watching them play yet. This will be my first chance to cast them. And so, yeah, this could be a completely one-sided game, or it could be super close or anything. But from what we saw previously from GWT, they look poised to take this game solely off of the fact that they went toe-to-toe with the #1 seed and, made things very, very close. They played excellently, should have an equally good... I'm hoping they at least have an equally good performance, if not a actual win here on this map.
Yeah, so we're about to jump into it. It looks like GWT will be leaning towards that C side early, and that's kind of a good decision from them because the A side is stacked. Astra will be left alone to deal with this early.
I feel like C side is such a good pistol round site to go to.
Come in early, shots from the smoke, doing early damage.
Things are starting to take off. Rhythm finds one trade. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to retake now. This whole site is taking control of. We do have Jet coming up early on the C long flank. Panda Talk with a double headshot. That might just secure the round. Toots. Get another one coming out of garage. And nice little flick there at the end. Quick attack around for them.
Solid around there from the attackers. They popped site well and ended up getting the win. It was a little bit of an awkward entry at first, but as soon as they got the trades going, things went well. And I feel like C site is really, really solid for a pistol round because you're able to just use your man advantage to your advantage. When you've got the guns that can take a few shots to get a kill. Now, obviously, the classic can be the exception in close range, but when you've got those sites that are a little bit more wide open, you're able to just peek one person with 3 people at a time. It can be so strong. We've also got some very interesting lineups, some Viper and Sova lineups coming out at the same time. Are they going to land close? No, they're going to cut off Garage, but that's still a really good lineup. And again, they're going to C-pop very quickly.
Yeah, that whole mid push is coming in quick, and 4 players from Eagles Plus will be on the flank. All rocking the classics here. And the information comes in from Sova, and that will be dealt with quickly with Panda Tank.
That was an excellent read. I think they understood, like, oh, there's nobody on site. Where are they all at? And they have to be on the flank. Good trade there from 0327. Solid shots. He'll get a 2-piece. The retake now from CT's coming out. Prime's only able to find one. Super Turbo gets the trade. It's all on 327. He's in a bit of an awkward spot. He's just going to grab that gun and dip. Not a bad option as he, escapes with a really good weapon and a whole lot of money in his pocket due to that.
Yeah, that's a good decision by them. They did enough damage, taking down 3 players, and Cypher manages just to get away with the Phantom. That's about as good as you can ask for on the full save there. Round 2 Phantom, though, that's very interesting. Gotta be, counting your blessings getting away with that in the second round.
Definitely, going a little aggro with those guns, and it will end up getting them the win for the round. But now, look at the Eco. They're in a bit of an awkward spot. A Judge, 2 Spectres, a Deagle, and a Ghost. But they are going to be able to buy next round. So, it's just a hardy bonus going off, you know, rifles versus a little bit of a light buy. At least they're not on a full save. They at least have a decent chance of taking this round. They're going to stick together and hard push A, which is actually not a bad idea right now, because despite the fact that there's a Cypher there, there's only just that one player, unless this rotate comes out quicker than they can get on the site.
Yeah, the rotate is on, but it looks like Eagles Plus won't get there in time. DWT with another psych taken early on, and the Viper roll coming out early. That could be a real pain in the ass deal with the judge.
That is an excellent lineup that will facilitate the entry there from Eagles. Jangler alone in hell. He'll find one.
Oh my god!
Clutch, no way! That is a 1 in a million chance.
Congratulations.
Jangler, what are you on, my man? Just coming through with the triple spray down. He looked like he was dead to rights, but what an amazing finish.
And like, you can't even call that a throw, because they were all peeking together. It was just so unlucky that they got lined up in that awkward situation where they thought they had such a huge advantage. Well, they did have such a huge advantage, and now they're going to be down on the eco. They failed to win their bonus against SMGs and shotguns, and that puts, that puts GWT in a perfect position to win this next round and make it 4-0.
Early Silva shock dart lineups coming out, and they won't connect.
Destroyed.
Always worth it to try.
DWT going with a little bit more of a default here. Knowing that the enemy's on an econ, they might just try and sit back and let them push.
Oh, this could go really well or really poorly for one of these teams. It's going to go well for 327. He'll at least find one. And hey, 1 for 1 is not bad on a save, but Turbo with the trade and Ostener with another one onto Prime. That's going to give the man advantage here to the attack. They have the better weapons, they have the man advantage, and they now have site control on A. This should be the round, but we've seen stranger things happen.
I would have really loved to see 327 exercise a little bit of trigger discipline there. Maybe let the first guy walk past him, see what kind of information he can get from that, and maybe, you know, swing it around with a big double kill. He goes down with one, not the worst, but now GWT with the site taken and a one-man advantage. Right here.
I'm wondering, yeah, it definitely looks like there's going to be a save here, at least from Rhythm. He's going to back up with that Vandal and save that Econ, because they're basically, I'm not going to say they're guaranteed to lose this round if they go for it, but it's, you know, a 1 in 100 chance at the very least that they make it. Steven will stay in trying to find that pick, but oh, beautiful. Wallbang headshot from Jangler. He's been excellent so far, and it looks like we're going to have a 4-0 start, but at the very least, there are going to be some guns saved from Eagle Plus, so, you know, they're going to be hopefully in a good enough spot economically next round to, you know, go up, full buy, equalize things, and try and put a round on the board. The problem is you should have done that 2 rounds ago, and now it's 4-0.
Yeah, you said GWT was looking good, and they definitely have brought that over from their previous match. They're looking confident, they're looking strong. Jangler's aim is on point. Panda, he's looking like he's 1 step ahead of the enemy, and Toots, they got the lineup set up, so they're looking like a strong team right now. The chemistry is definitely there. They're really playing together as a whole.
I will say, Super Tank is, or excuse me, not Super Tank, Panda Tank has definitely improved significantly from the last map. He was on a Duelist previously, and now on that Viper, he's been performing a whole lot better. Hoping to see more good stuff from him. Nearly a shock dart landing, but Sova's able to get out of the way. They don't check him in the back corner, but it's just the ultimate. Although great shots here from 327. Trades are going back and forth all over the place. Missed shots from Steam and Turbo will get a double, and they're able to enter into the site. It's going to be 3v2 as the plant goes down, and Prime's got an opt for the retake. Misses the shot. 7 HP. This is going to be a really awkward retake as they know all of their locations. HP is low. Utility is low. And there's the ult almost to make matters even worse.
A little bit of a labored spray down there from Steam and allows Super Turbo to get the big double kill. Gets the site. Prime, you would have liked to see him hit that op shot that could have really turned the round around and allow the retake to come through, but unfortunately he misses, and I would like to see them just save here once again, because you're not going to get much what's done with 7 health. And It's going to be another round.
Last player standing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. 327 has not done terrible this game, but right there misses the spray down. That's going to be one more gun that you don't save. Poor Prime is running for his life. He is going to save that op at the very least. That's good news. I mean, keeping an op is not the worst thing that happen. At least they have that bit of utility on their side, because an op truly is, it's almost more than a weapon in the sense that you're able to hold massive lines of sight so reliably and just get so much map control off of purely fear. I mean, you can even miss your first shot, but there's a pretty good chance, like if he's holding here on C, he shoots his first shot down C long, I guarantee you they're not going to be peeking C long anymore unless there's utility coming in, a triple swing, something great. Prime will get the first one on the twos, and just like that, I assume that the C push might stall out here.
That's the way you want to start a round as Eagles Plus. Getting some value out of the operator early. It's going to definitely convince GWT to maybe C long. Looks like they will. They're going to start gravitating towards the A side here. Looking to see if anyone's lurking up that A short area.
Yeah, and that's not a bad bet. They have had quite a decent amount of aggression over here on the A bomb site round after round. So, being a little cautious here is not the worst that could happen, but we are coming up on a minute on the timer, which means that at some point they're going to have to start to at least formulate a plan. They need something to start going their way. They're at a man disadvantage. Now, they're up 5-0 here. They know that there are probably at least some weaker weapons on that defensive side, although the question for them is how many. They are going to slowly make their way towards A site, which meanwhile, Cypher has rotated off of, and instead Rhythm is going to be on site, but the Cypher utility is still there. There you go. Cages are going to get popped. They hear that util coming out, and this A pop will be a lot more difficult as the rotate is much quicker than it was previously.
Rhythm with a nice counter flash, but that long push is going to come up too soon, and 327's not there, but he gets one afterwards. Turbo pushing up short is going to trade him out, and the smokes are down, allowing GWT to take site control. And we're going to see the Eagles Plus trying to get something from the area. Prime with a nice shot.
Beautiful shot there.
Stop the bomb plant. Not enough time for Panther. Eagles Plus finally getting around on the board. They're going to look to string together more than one, and hopefully they can build their economy back, because it is still favored in the side of GWT.
I will say, though, out of all the rounds to win, at least they won one convincingly. That round definitely looked to be significantly in their favor compared to how poorly they have lost some of these rounds. And so that is at least a sign of good things to come out of this team. They still have a long way to go. They still have a lot that they need to gain, but they're going to be on a full buy here for the most part. Mavin, excuse me, going to have a little lack of armor, but not the worst thing in the world either way.
Like the early aggression coming from Prime there. That's going to prompt the GWT to push up this B site. Knowing that op is on the garage side is a huge advantage. Old Sova ult coming out.
327, great shot there. It's all going to be on Toots. He's in a 1v3. This looks like it's probably going to be the second round. There it is. 327 through the smoke will spam, and he just heard the footsteps at the right time, or heard the spike getting picked up. Either way, it's enough for him to spray down 2-5. Looking all right here. Eagles Plus finally starting to take matters into their own hands, starting to put some good rounds on the board, but they've still got a lot of ground to gain so far.
Yeah, Eagles Plus looking strong on that B hold, definitely collapsing at the right time, playing it well, not over aggressing, and retaking that B side a bit. It'll be interesting to see if GWT can bounce back here. They're not going to be on a full buy. Only one rifle brought into this round, 3 sheriffs and a scout, so they'll be leaning towards C long again.
It's not the worst site to try and go on an eco. A lot of teams would prefer to, take SMGs or even shotguns and try and really bum rush A, where the close range engagements are in your favor. But if you have smokes and you're able to get onto the site with the flashes, which they have a decent amount of, they have the Phoenix flash, they have the Astra flash, and you combine that with a Sova arrow and an Astra orb in the right spot, you can definitely pop site with little resistance. The problem is trying to clear those angles when you have the weaker weapons. So instead, you're going to just fall back here, hoping that they've at least rotated some players off, maybe waiting for someone to get aggressive in mid, but a very good read here from Eagles Plus. They know that the other team's on a save. They're not going to get aggressive here. No weapons are going to be given up. They're just going to hold their sights accordingly.
Yeah, a good idea from Eagles Plus Sky. She's going to wrap around the world, getting a whole lot of information. That's going to definitely, you know, give the information to the teammates, knowing that no one's the A side. They're still in the C long hold.
30 seconds left.
Toots with that rifle, making good use of it, is able to find one pick, and they're able to pop C. There was a 3-stack on this site just a moment ago, but they seem to have just fallen off a little bit. But they only have, I still think there's only 1, maybe 2 rifles here for the attack. Seaman's going to be able to find one, but Jangler from mid is able to find Rhythm. That's a good pick, but here's the refrag from 327. He knows that the rifle cannot be secured. He throws out the ult, 3v3. The arrow, oh, excuse me, the blades are out, jumps into the sky, tries to find Super Turbo, but he's starting to expose himself too much. The flash comes in the perfect timing. Super Turbo's going to be able to get one. 327, though, with another kill onto Panda Tank, and it's a 2v2 here on site.
Last player standing.
Oh, beautiful shots with the Deagle.
Enemy remaining.
The plant is getting stuck again. Can he land? He only needs one shot. There it is. Austin with the clutch. 6-2.
I'm not sure what happened there mid-round, but you know, C gets abandoned, and GWT immediately jumps on that opportunity to take site control, and yeah, it's just a really nice eco coming out from them. The Deagle's getting the job done.
Yeah, definitely a really important round for them. They won a massive eco, because that should have been the momentum, you know, not breaker, but the momentum in the favor of Eagles Plus. That would have been their 3rd straight round. They were going up against an eco. All they had to do was hold the sites. They were getting good at not getting aggressive at the wrong spots. And now they're going to go up against a full buy. They're on a little bit of a lighter buy as well, so they don't have rifles on all their characters. But Rhythm's going to be able to find the ultimate running in, but it takes a lot of damage from that. Molly finds one, can't find the second. Jangler will get that frag. 4v4 now, but they have the C site yet again. They are so efficient with these C pods.
I would have liked to see Maven hold that smoke with Rhythm and really hold the front line, because he definitely could have had a trade or two if he was holding the same angle. But here we are again in another retake situation. Eagles Plus will have a man advantage. Let's see. Maven's going to walk right into the Toots, and Toots will come out on top. Jangler coming out with another kill, and this retake looking tough as ever. Jangler with the spray transfer. He is looking clean with the aim.
He is definitely on a roll, coming up massive on a character that, or an agent that you wouldn't usually think to be, you know, top fragging at 12 and 5, the Astra, the Battle Astra. Very interesting to see from him. Meanwhile, for Austinizer, 3 and 6, where previously he was, I believe he was top frag the entirety of the last game that he played in. Now, that could be, you know, a sign of, oh, he's having a little bit of a rough game, or it could be that he's just not quite getting the impact yet, and at any point in time, he could become an X-Factor when his team's already up 7-2, which means that they look like they're in the perfect spot to just continue on this reign of terror. Meanwhile, though, on the flip side, something's got to change on Eagles Plus.
I will say Austinizer has been putting himself out there. He is definitely the entry fragger, and he's getting the information he needs, allowing his teammates to trade him really well. Double headshot, that might make this manageable. It's going to be a one-man advantage for Eagles Plus, but they don't have the economy advantage, so they're going to have to play this one together and really trade each other, because they do have oh, I'm sorry, no, it is even. Turbo will take down Rhythm. There we go. So GWT is taking control of this round.
Definitely got a lot of control. They have a very solid hold on the site. Super Turbo using that off angle will find Maven. It's all on Steeman, and Toots is actually just going to push him with the classic out. Steeman's going to punish that, but you know, that's pretty much all that she's going to write. 30 HP. Might try and go and get this rifle. There it is. Is she going to go save? No, the Astra's going to push forward. Runs into a beautiful double peek. Super Turbo will find the 3rd, and it's already 8-2. And I'm telling you, man, this team, this GWT team on attack is brutal, and on this map, they're looking even better.
Yeah, brilliant job there from Jangler and Super Turbo, taking the vertical angles. It's impossible to win that. Once you peek out, you got one man up above and one below. So Good peek from them, good hold, and you know the C site has been their favorite clearly, but it looks like they might want to go for an A push here to really throw them off, because Eagles Plus is going to definitely try and throw a couple more bodies that way and really take control of the C, because it's been a problem all around, or all half.
And notice as well, they've rotated the Cypher utility to be in garage to try and hold the extremities of C so that there can't be as effective of a split push onto that bomb site. But now that means A site has a single defender and not a whole lot of utility. Now, lucky for them, they did pop the Sova arrow. It got some information, and that scared the attackers off a bit. But, you know, who knows how long they'll actually hold them out. Meanwhile, Steeman has rotated to come help his teammate, the Sova, on site. Viper Molly will get popped as well. Facilitate a little bit of a rotation. Super Turbo will pop that Wolf to clear out short. And this could facilitate a stronger rotate from defense here.
Yeah, that's going to prompt the rotate from Jet, that Sky utility. I don't know if it's going to be able to get there in time. GWT approaching quickly. Maven manages to get one, but he's flashed up. Also manages to get the trade. And now the site is already taken over from GWT. We're looking at another retake, even numbers. Prime is just going to get two. It's pushing through the smoke. That's a little bit of a gamble right there, and it's going to pay off for Eagles Plus.
Yeah, they've got that defensive wall,
too. Put down yet, so
30 seconds left.
Super Turbo coming with a huge double kill and also a result there. I'm not really sure if that was a play, but you know, it gets the job done.
Last round in the half.
I don't know if the defensive Astra ult was really the play there. It seemed, I feel like they could have had a better ult. I feel like they could have. You know, I'm not saying that, you know, maybe that's what's worked for them in scrims and they had a strat around that. But, I mean, all it takes is one person holding graffiti and one person holding by where you'd usually play the bomb over under window. And you've got a really good crossfire. And that Astro Wall doesn't do anything to help that. You know, I agree with splitting the site in half. But in that orientation and in that spot, it seems a little odd. Viper Molly's coming in, a lot of Astra utility as well to clear out the site, and this is why this C-pop is so effective, is because trying to stay alive on C-site is so hard. Prime will get cleared easily because of that. They are going to have the defensive Sova ult, but it may not be enough. Rhythm, though, finds a huge kill. Can he find more?
Rhythm has to stay alive on the back of the site and not let them plant the bomb. Huge. Coming up big. 327 allowing him to help. Also throwing himself out there and getting a huge double kill. 327 is enough, but that's going to leave him in a 2v1. That's going to leave Toots in a 2v1, sorry. He looks to wait out this smoke. Will get tagged from Haven. They're going to trade tags here, so a little bit of an awkward scenario coming for Toots. Bomb is on C, so he is going to have to work this angle.
30 seconds
Got
left.
a lot of time to work with, 25, which in this situation with the bomb where it is, that should be enough. Not enough to rotate, but enough to bait out some shots and play things interestingly. The spray almost there, but not quite. Maven's shots were just a little bit better, and the defenders will put the third round on the board, and that'll end the half 9-3. Still, though, I mean, things have been looking excellent for GWT.
A 9-3 on Haven, I would say, is more like an 8-4 on any other map. You know, it's a heavy attacker side of the map, so you expect them to come out on top, maybe even, you know, even. But it's not over yet. We just got to see how Eagles is going to manage this attack to start, because this is a big pistol round. If they don't win this, it might be coming close to the end.
Yeah, they're definitely. They need to get some momentum going, and I think the best way to do that is on the pistol, because you win the pistol, now you're going into a bonus. You have a bye, they don't. That should be another round you can win, and if you are able to win those two rounds right there, that's 9-5, which is a whole lot closer, and also a Dolly Parton song.
So they will have an early mid look into mid, and they're going to go right into B side early, and Panda, they're all there. Panda's going to carve them up.
Yeah, just a single refrag there from 327.
Also, as about another one, it's you know, it's really not a strategic round coming out from Eagles Plus. I'm not really sure what's going on there. What prompted the B mid push, but yeah, it's GWT continuing to look strong as ever.
I just don't think they had very good positions. I feel like their duelist Prime went in way too early, and then everybody else was left in really awkward positions. They were stuck in corners and still moving around in the open spaces, not in proper cover. They weren't in a good spot with their utility. There was no anything to facilitate a push, and now they're down 10-3, and they're in a bonus round, which could lead to an 11-3.
Austinizer is going to be looking to do some damage with this
Oh,
Spectre.
man.
That he will. Jangler coming in for the cleanup, and yeah, it's all but over.
Remaining.
Just 3-2-7 crawling up C along with his. Yeah, he's going to get tagged.
I mean, that was just the perfect play there. Beautiful spray down from Austinizer, and then Jangler comes in. I don't mean to point fingers here, but I really don't understand what Steeman's play there was, swinging in while still being pinged by a Sova dart or by a Sova drone. I wasn't sure which one tagged. I mean, that's just an easy pre-fire for Jangler.
I think you're starting to see the effects of the first half getting to Eagles Plus. They look a little frustrated. They're kind of just running in, W keying, trying to get kills early, and not really doing much to facilitate the map. They're not gaining map control. They're not getting information. They're just looking to get some kills, and it's not going to work anytime you're doing that. It's just...
They do look a little bit more defaulted here, and Jangler's able to find an opener, but there is a refrag from Seaman, and Rhythm finds one on the other side of the map, which means that they're in a little bit of a more comfortable position. They're in a bit of a default. They have a lot of the map to work with. They're only going up against 3 opponents. What you do now that you have man advantage, is you group up. You get everyone together, and you go in and you play for refrags, because at this point in time, you have a man advantage no matter where you go. So even if they're all stacked on A site, you still have the man advantage. You can still trade your way to success, and the likelihood that all 3 of them have grouped up in a single spot is very rare, because they have to spread out because of the fact that they're on defense.
But it looks like they are all here, home, ready for this push. But Eagles Plus doing the right job here. You know, exercising the map, and they definitely got the information. They're all there, but the rotate is on. It looks like it's an even race to the C site. They're definitely going to meet back, and it's going to be another 4v3. It's not like they're getting another man advantage here.
I will say, though, that Viper is rotating way slower, trying to check out B side. If they get here quick, it's going to be a 4v2. Now they just have to trade. Great double peek. Rhythm finds one. Jangler's on site. He could be the difference. Panda Tank finds one, but he's immediately traded. Jangler finds one, finds another. It's now a 1v1. They didn't get the trade there. Also doesn't land the shots, though. Picks up the rifle, jumps back to back site. Not a whole lot of time. 3-2-7 has to get this kill, and he doesn't hit the headshot. Jangler with a 4K clutch to make it 12-3.
That is a round you have to win as the Eagles Plus. You have the weapons, you have the man advantage. It just doesn't go your way. I'm not sure what's going on here for the Eagles, but it doesn't look too pretty, I will say.
That was definitely just a combination of unlucky and poor craftsmanship there at the end. They needed to play for the trades, and despite the fact that they were kind of in the same portion of the map, you saw they split up. One person was over by Tall Box, one person was on default plan, one person was in Garage. They just gave away way too much real estate there. They spread out too much, and it's easy when you're popping on site. It's so easy to forget yourself, to get separated from your team. Every single player needs to be aware of their position and acting accordingly. But Maven, huge opening crack.
Yeah, they're angry now. They're just looking to storm the site and take control. Leave it all on the table. Panda will pick up one, putting it into a 4v4, but the site is given over to the Eagles Plus. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. I'm a little confused.
I think he's picking position.
Time there. Bomb will go down now. Toots with the lineups. They might be a little late.
Spike planted.
Could still find a lot of damage, though. Oh, running through with the ult. Prime will be spotted out, which will facilitate that trade there. Great use of the ultimate. Panda Tank will be able to get another one on a 3-2-7. Great spray through the smoke, but it doesn't quite find the kill. Steeman is low HP. Can he find the kill? No, he cannot. Ostinator will find a beautiful shot. Really just a great round from him, and they're going to find the 13-3 victory.
GWT, time and time again, the teamwork is there. They're really playing as one. They're not really, you know, looking for frags. They're looking for the win. You know, they don't want to go out there and just ego peak. They're using their utility great, and they're trading all the kills they need to trade. It's crazy because they're disadvantaged in some of these rounds, and they still pull it out.
Yeah, they definitely always felt in control during that game. There were very few rounds that they didn't. It didn't feel like they were losing control. They were in the driver's seat the entire time. I'm not going to call it a total domination. There were some close rounds. Some things were back and forth, but they definitely had control that entire game. We are going to go to break. We will be back at 6 o'clock Central Time, where we will start the official bracket. Everybody will be seated properly by then, and we will get straight into it. This is also my last cast of the day, so I will see you tomorrow, and you'll see Hanley after the break. But please come back. We appreciate having you. And this bracket, man, this bracket's going to be good.
Yeah, what a good game from GWT. I will say Jangler's looking like the MVP of that team. So hats off to him, and we'll see you at 6 for another go at it.